Desert Vipers DP World ILT20 campaign got off to the best possible start in the tournament opener in Dubai. A strong all-round bowling performance restricted the Dubai Capitals to a below-par 150. Before Fakhar Zaman and Andreas Hulse got the run chase off to a flyer. Despite a few late scares, that was more than enough for Sam Curran's men to claim the victory. The following night, the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders also opened their season with a win in the cosy confines of Sharjah. A 95-run partnership between Shafane Rutherford and Liam Livingston laid the foundations before the Englishmen finished things off with 5 sixes in the final over. As the Knight Riders posted a mammoth 233. And the Sharjah Warriors were never really in the hunt thanks to some superb bowling, in particular from Ajay Kumar and stand-in skipper Sunil Narayan. There's a storm brewing out in the desert as 2 unbeaten teams go toe-to-toe. Something has to give in Sharjah tonight. Tonight, it's time for DP World ILT20 Match 4. 2 first-game winners, Desert Vipers, take on the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Let's take a look at where the teams are sitting. After last night's Giants' comprehensive win against MI in Dubai means they are the tournament's early pace setters, but whoever takes the win tonight will move straight to the top of the table. Hello everyone, welcome back to DP World ILT20. It's the Vipers taking on the Knight Riders. Let's head to Wilco for the toss.
Leading the VIP party out here in the middle, Sam Charney, Director of Operations at the Desert Vipers, is our toss representative, keeping an eye on him. And the captains, Roshan Manama is our match referee. We've got Sunil Narayan, he's acting captain of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. And with the coin, Sam Curran, skipper of the Vipers. Sam, give that coin a flick.
Heads. Heads is the goal. These tails.
Tails is been won because he called heads. So what have you told Sunil, and why is that, Sam?
We're going to have a bowl first. I think obviously a new wicket at the ground and first time playing here this season, so hopefully we can bowl really well and chase their score later.
Yeah, so you've got off to a winning start, and so have they, and you chased against the Capitals in Dubai. Is that a formula that you like to stick to?
I guess it's just the ground and the wicket that we looked at. We feel like that's our best way of going about it. Obviously, Knight Riders really strong side, so hopefully we put some pressure on them with our bowling attack. And I thought we bowled really well the other evening as well. So hopefully something similar.
I know there's lots of movement and players between the franchises. I'm not going to ask you for all your team, but have you made changes to your side?
Yeah, there's a couple of changes. I think it's, as you said, with the impact rule and stuff, but we're bowling first, so Case Arm is going to get his first game as well for us, which is great. And then, yeah, pretty similar side to what we played with the other night. And, yeah, hopefully we put on a show and put them under pressure.
Lovely. Sam, thanks very much indeed.
Cheers.
Let's bring in Sunil Narayan. Sunil, okay, well, you're going to bat first. And the last time, which was the first time this tournament you did that, you put on 233 on the board. So are you happy with batting first?
Yeah, I think obviously, but winning a game batting first, it's a little more, it's a little confident going in again. Hopefully, we just need to assess and then take it from there.
But when you do put on such a big score, record score like that, it must give such confidence to the camp, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think once you have a good batting lineup, and especially the top 4, you get 2 guys batting well and going on and on. I think it just sets the tone for the rest of the tournament.
Just saw Phil Salt walking past. He didn't play in the first game. He's a big player. Is he playing tonight?
Yes, we have 2 changes. Salty's in, Unmukchan is in for McCullum and Pepper.
Lovely. Thanks very much, Sunil. Still captain. Where's Jason? Final word. Where is he? Jason?
He's still here, hopefully soon.
Okay, lovely. Sunil, you're doing a great job. Thanks very much indeed. So the Desert Vipers have won the toss and they're going to bowl first.
Okay, let's just chat about this pitch. It's quite an interesting piece to talk about here. The weather, by the way, throughout the whole day has been quite overcast. There's a 7% chance of rain. I think there's no chance, personally, of rain tonight, so let's hope that's going to be the case, and I'll be right. But anyway, there's a short boundary on one side, which I'm going to talk about. If I'm a right-hand batsman, I'm facing bowling from the Sharjah Academy end, there's a short boundary on the leg side. It's 58 metres to the leg side, and it's 69 to the right. It's still 72 metres down the ground, so it's still a reasonable hit, but there's definitely that short boundary and a big swing, actually, a good bias on that short boundary, which is going to be, as I said, it's going to be on the leg side if I'm a right-handed batsman facing bowling from the Sharjah Academy end. I've got Awais Shah here to chat about this track. Awais, you've played here before. What are your initial views? You've been here having a look for a while. What do you think?
Well, Hazy, it's Sharjah, so it's going to be runs. Batsmen generally do, when they hear Sharjah, they think runs. And we saw the other night, I mean, Knight Riders posted a big total. And, of course, you know, the middle order fired. If you look at the wicket, there's a bit more grass covering on it this year. And we saw the ball perhaps bounce that little bit more compared to previous years. The ball tends to just skid on. So there's that little bit of help for the bowlers. However, if you can get in here, I'm expecting, again, a big total here, because generally it's a batter's paradise. Hence, the captains generally bowl first because they back the batters to chase the scores down. Yeah,
because they're covering a grass, and there were a lot of balls that were bowled actually on a good length from the 6 to 8 metre mark in the previous game, and a lot of the batsmen could get underneath that ball and elevate, which was something they did. And of course they had the strength of those guys, which made it a different story. So that short boundary, are they going to be thinking about the short boundary all the time?
Well, you would, wouldn't you? I mean, especially the right-handers. You've got Russell, you've got Livingston. They're the two righties batting from that end you were talking about. But also with Shafane Rutherford, the lefty in the middle order, when he bats that the other end, I think it's a definite thing that guys will be thinking about, targeting, especially if the spinners are on.
Righto. Okay, we're set to go here. The track looks good. Could be plenty of runs on this one again.
Well, there you have it. The Vipers are going to have a bowl first, but joining me this evening is none other than Andy Flower and Waqar Younis. Boys, what an evening we have in store. Obviously, 2 match winners from their previous games, but I want to talk to you first, Andy. The Vipers, they had a fantastic win, and you were there on the ground to see it.
Yeah, they looked really organised, which is no surprise. James Foster, head coach, Tom Moody, director of cricket. They're always an organised side. They've had great ILT20 seasons before, but have never won it. But they looked organised. Their seamers were very effective, and now they've boosted their spin options with Case coming in.
What impressed you the most?
I like the way they used the swing up front. So they've won the toss, they're bowling again. If they can get the ball to move laterally, they can create chances in that power play. If you have a good power play, your percentage chance of winning the game go right up.
Absolutely. Now, Waqar, we saw Jason Holder. He was warming up on the ground today. Obviously, he's the natural skipper that they want to pick, but Sunil Narayan is still in. You were here to witness that fantastic batting display and win from them.
Look, the good signs are that he's out there and bowling and batting and running around. So I think they just want to be a little bit more careful and want to give him a bit more time to sort of recover and get super fit before you. It's a long tournament. Don't forget. That really shows the depth in their side also. They're such a good side. They have got a batting who can really trouble any bowling attack. So they are on the go. I mean, the way Alex Hales batted, the way Livingston batted, they're just such a good batting side. And now we saw with the bowling also, they're pretty balanced side. So I feel that it's going to be a good game because both sides are on high, both winning, and it should be a good game.
Well, earlier on, we got to have a chat to skipper Sam Curran, who is a fantastic skipper at that, but he's also a fresh fiance. Let's have a chat to him now.
Well, I just got engaged, so that was very exciting, yes, about 10 days ago. So I guess very special times, and had a nice few weeks at home with the family and friends celebrating that. So. But now back to work, I guess. Skipper or a soldier? Maybe a soldier. I think maybe just because I love being out there on the field with my team, and we're a group of soldiers, I guess.
Short, pummeled, 4.
I'd say I'm pretty calm. I feel like I can read the game when I'm out in the field, go a lot on my instinct on the field and how the pitch is playing, what the opposition are doing. So I think I just react to what's ahead of me on the pitch.
One-hander, what brilliance from the skipper. That's a stunner.
I think T20 bowling is such a fast developing thing. I think the way batsmen are playing these days, the way they're striking and the innovation is incredible. So for me personally, I think I got to keep improving, keep getting better, and yeah, obviously take confidence from those memories. But got to add new tricks to my armory because there's so much footage, there's so many different things which I can bat as well. So I kind of look at bowlers in the same way I'm sure people look at myself.
Goodness, that has been hit magnificently.
I really enjoy my batting, of course, and with the Desert Vipers, I have a nice role at kind of that 4 and 5 position. And yeah, last year I found some nice knocks here and there and on some great surfaces, great grounds. So I'm hoping to do the same this year. It was great to be back in an England shirt. To be back in the squad when we went to New Zealand recently was really special. It's everyone's dream to play for the country, so it was special, and hopefully I'll be involved in the World Cup coming up in India, which will be one of my targets as well. So I guess it's for now focus on this ILT20, and then I guess see where we go from there.
Alrighty, well, let's get straight into the team, shall we? Waka, you're going to take us away with the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders.
Look, a couple of changes for them, but the big change is Phil Salt's coming back in the side. That really give them the top order to just get a bit more mature. So I feel that they're a fantastic side, and they have got players to win any game.
Now, Andy, you are going to run us through the Vipers side. I mean, it's a great lineup. We saw they had an epic first game.
It really is. So when they chase, Fakhar Zaman and Andries Goos is a real powerhouse left-hand, right-hand combination up front. But they're fielding first, and the big news for the Vipers is that Qais Ahmed has come in, and he will partner Noor Ahmed, two excellent spinners.
Oh, we are going to have absolutely excellent and exciting play happening right here on the ground. We're going to have a quick break, however, but we'll be back very soon. Welcome back, everyone. Just a little reminder, the Vipers have won the toss and they're deciding to have a bowl first this evening, but we're hearing from one of the Indian legends, Piyush Chawla, who had a this or that chat earlier.
Piyush Chawla, welcome to This or That. First question, weights or treadmill?
Treadmill.
Bollywood or Hollywood?
Bollywood.
Instagram or Snapchat?
Instagram.
Calling or messaging?
Messaging.
Rice or roti?
Roti.
Score 100 or take 5 wickets?
Any day 5 wickets.
Tendulkar or Lara?
One and only, Sachin Pandey.
Spicy or mild?
Non-spicy. Not even mild.
Room service or going out?
Room service all the time. Even at home, it's like if I want to eat something, so I get it from outside, I don't step out.
Dogs or cats?
Dogs.
Cake or ice cream?
Ice cream.
Sing or dance?
None.
And finally, win another trophy or go for a holiday with your wife?
Going for a holiday with my wife, I have a lot of time, so win another trophy.
Well, this is where the well plays well and truly, but I want to know this or that. Is it house or house?
It's house.
House. Well, first up, obviously he had an absolutely sensational first game for the Vipers. What are we expecting to see from him tonight?
Yeah, Andries Goes was sensational in that first game, as you say. Beautiful stroke play and real power off the back foot. When the seamers dragged it down, he was quick to pounce on the pull and he pulled it long. And then he was equally good against the spin, actually. Andries Goes, playing for the USA, one of the associate nation players in the 11 and a real little powerhouse up front. Good partner for Fakazaman.
Absolutely. Well, in his competition tonight is obviously Liam Livingston, and we saw he had a firecracker of a game, and he's the green belt holder so far, Waka. What a game he had.
Yeah, he's an amazing player, very destructive in the middle order, and he's one man who can take the game away from you single-handedly. I mean, he plays all 360 degrees, likes to maybe just favors a little bit more on the onside, but he's a complete player, very destructive, and as I said, he's very damaging to the bowlers. The other night we saw the Sharjah Warrior bowlers really struggle against him, so fantastic cricketer.
Now, in their bowling army, I guess you could say, for the Knight Riders is Sunil Narine. He's stepping in as skipper, but he took his 600th wicket. Andy, how amazing is that? It's so nice for the tournament to see that the 600 was right here.
Well, he's been around forever, hasn't he? He scores runs. He's such a talented guy, actually. I know we're focusing on his bowling here. He's a very tricky operator, but he bats beautifully as well. He's got amazing timing. On the bowling front, it's his variations. How do they pick him? And what he does particularly well, like all great spinners, bowls a great length.
He's so calm, right? He just has this really chill energy about him.
Yeah, he's very West Indian, let's put it that way, because he's very calm and he's got the variations. He bowls that carom ball which goes away from this, away from the batter, and also he's got a beautiful off spinner now, which you can't really tell from his hand. And if you can't read him from hand, you're struggling because it doesn't give you much time. He bowls good speed, and with these pitches which are helping. With the other night, the ball spun a bit, so he becomes very handy. And as Andy said, he's a kind of cricketer, a utility cricketer. You can bat him up the order, you can bat him any number you want, and he can do the job for you. Maybe not as good as a fielder, maybe what he was maybe 5-7 years ago, but he's getting better and better every day.
So utility, he's even captaining this time.
Yeah, there you go.
Who really has the upper hand this evening? I mean, both teams have come off a win. I mean, the Knight Riders, they had their first win here at this ground in Sharjah, but does that really stand them in better stead than the Vipers?
Look, for me, I feel, they're both very good side, but Abu Dhabi Knight Riders got this edge because of their batting. They've got so many batters who can really put up a big total here.
And the Vipers bowlers, who are we looking out for this evening?
Well, without a doubt, I'd focus on the two spinners, Noor Ahmed and Qais Ahmed, both from Afghanistan. Noor has that awkward left arm angle, and he's had an amazing year. I think he's got the most T20 wickets this year. Qais Ahmed, very tricky, and they've got some swing bowlers who are effective in power play.
Absolutely. Now, Waka, look at these boys. They're just loving it. They've got some fresh caps in the building tonight, hey?
Look, these guys travel so much around the world and play different leagues, and coming to a different league, a new league or a new team, is always something really, special for them, and that's why they present caps and they make sure that they're part of the team, they're part of the dressing room, and enjoy themselves. This is about not only playing hard cricket, but having fun with your friends and enjoying cricket.
Absolutely. Quick prediction.
Knight Riders.
I'm Knight Riders too. They got too much power.
You're 2 from 2. Oh my goodness, it's all happening here, and it's going to be an absolute cracker of a match. The Vipers have won the toss, and they're going to have a bowl first, but we cannot wait to see live play right here at Sharjah Stadium.
We have a good game for you tonight as the teams that have been undefeated so far for match number 4 coming to you live from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium in the DP World ILT20, where conditions are just ideal for a terrific cricket match. Now, of course, we always get underway with a toss. That's important. The Vipers, by the way, they won the toss and elected to bowl. Desert Vipers, first blood to them. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, who were so good in the previous game, are going to be having to face the music first up. Now there's the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Let's have a look at the sides that they've come up with. The Knight Riders have got Phil Salt in today. They've left out Pepper, which doesn't seem right to me. But Mukchanda's in the lineup and Brandon McCullum is there. They've got some other players who are serious. Livingston was outstanding. Narayan's economy rate is 6.16 throughout his entire career. And Kumar was brilliant also in the previous game. Let's have a look at the Desert Vipers. They got 2 changes as well. Mutiala Khan is in and Vidyala Arvind is out. Qais Ahmed, the leg spinner, is in and David Payne is out. Going to be watching under his host, Sam Curran. He was always up for a bit of a scrap and replies with talent often. And of course, Neil Ahmed is bowling beautifully and has had the upper hand against the power hitters from the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders in the previous seasons. Right, we need to find out the umpires are ready. The DP World Smart Truck is ready. It's delivering the match ball on time, of course, to the umpires for tonight's match. We are ready to go. Here come the umpires. Siju Menel is here. Ghazi Sahel is with us as well. TV umpires Paul Wilson and Rasham Muhammad is the match referee. Oh, there we go. Almost went straight past it. No, we got it now. There it is. Got to always get a delivery from DP World, that's for sure. Right, and this is going to be a beauty. Really is going to be an important game for both these teams. Of course, the Abu Dhabi side, they smashed a magnificent total in the last game, 233 for 4, 29 sixes in that total. And it was obviously Livingston who was the main hitter with 82 off 38, 8 sixes, 33 runs off the last over as well, including 5 sixes there. So he was the key player in that. And the Vipers won their first game in Dubai. That was the very first game of this season, season 4. Phil Salt, he likes to have a bit of a dip right at the top as well. He's often someone who gets after the very first delivery. We'll have to see what his thought process is for that. Andy Flowers alongside me. Andy, what are your thoughts before we get underway?
Hazy, Salt's back in. That's the exciting news for the Knight Riders fans. And in fact, I'm really looking forward to seeing him bat too. He's been hugely explosive just recently in T10 cricket. Had an amazing IPL earlier in the year. Got big runs for England in T20 cricket, and he's partnered by Alex Hales, himself a big hitter. 700s in this format. It's an incredible record. So really exciting to see these guys take on Naseem Shah. Naseem Shah pace, outswing, and he's a very exciting young cricketer already with quite a lot of international experience.
It's classy, that's for sure, and he's going to do his very best tonight. I want to see how different they bowl tonight. I don't think at times in the first game that's played here in Sharjah, all those runs and the leather chasing was going on. I don't think they bowled particularly well at times. I think there were too many balls that were there to get under in the length delivery area. And yes, there was some change of pace. They didn't often go very wide to try and cut out one side. They're going to have to try and cut out one side here because there's a short boundary, 58 metres only to the leg side, as Naseem Shah runs in from the Sharjah Academy end, and 69 metres to the offside, so there's a big bias on the leg side. Naseem Shah spent quite a bit of time warming up early today. Here's the countdown as we get ready to get this important match underway. Match number 4. The undefeateds are in action. Likes to swing the ball away, Naseem Shah. There's a little bit of movement. It's quite short. A little bit of movement away from Phil Salt, who was trying to get after him first ball, which has surprised no one.
Phil Salt will want to stamp his authority on this opening bowler and on the match. That's good outswing to start with. Phil Salt looking for the shorter side already. Very good leg side player. Good through cover as well. The short side is leg side. Takes a risk going against the swing.
Well, that's terrific delivery. That's Fuller. There's a shout from the keeper, supported by the bowler. Umpire unmoved. Better length, more movement.
That's a great length, good attacking length. Full Salt playing it off the front foot. But there's that beautiful seam position, classic outswing. Be happy with that in a test match. Look at those fingers behind the ball. Canted towards first slip. And Salt going against the swing. We've seen a few guys try that recently in the last few games and get leading edges. And a second slip coming in, Hazy.
Yeah, trying to take advantage of anything that gets necked. Salt having a bit of a waft at Naseem Shah with this movement at the moment. A little bit wider of the crease that time. Coming back for the seconds. Good running. Really good running.
Well, Salt, who's got a bit of a dodgy bat, didn't look like it when he was scampering between the wickets there. Look at that. In, out, top running. Putting pressure on Case Ahmed at backward point. That's a nice positive start for Salt.
I might have a little word to him running down the middle of the pitch. Was a forecast for maybe a bit of a sprinkle at some stage. I don't think it's going to happen. Now he's gone straight down the ground with great power as well. That's a terrific shot. One bounce goes for 4.
Well, that's better, Phil Salt. He went against the swing earlier in the over and missed it altogether. And here he's put the blade straight through that ball. That's a beautiful piece of batting.
That's our first big ticket for the innings. Play big, dream bigger, big tickets.
That's nowhere near a half volley. That was a great piece of batting from Salt. And that's pressure on Naseem.
He's got high skill, Bill Salt. That's going to be the big challenge, to shut these batsmen down on this surface. It's a good one for batting. Good movement again. Salt annoyed with himself.
Yeah, that was more of a waft, wasn't it? Yeah, he's got high skill, Hazy. High skill and lots of power. There's that swing and a little waft. Didn't see the same commitment in that shot we did the earlier.
So we've seen some pretty good carry. We've seen some good movement through the air. One boundary already in this over, but at this stage it's only 6 off the first. If he can keep this one's quiet, it's okay. He's gone again. He's gone bigger. That's a terrific shot. 6 runs. That's a great way to finish the first over. 12 off the first. 12 for none. So look at the starting 11s for match 4. Vipers have made 2 changes. The Knight Riders also 2 changes. Khan and Ahmed in for the Vipers. Salt and Chund in for the Knight Riders. Terrific shot, that last one. Outstanding work for Phil Salt. Straight back over the bowler's head. Got to be a contender for the DP World Dispatch of the day. Mighty shot. And just like DP World, he delivers superbly. Movement in from Curran. Left arm moving in towards the right-handers.
Yeah, that's the right sort of shape to present to Alex Hales. Sam Curran. Genuine all-rounder, top 4 batter now. And here opening the bowling. This is the right sort of shape to Hales. He likes the offside. He likes spanking it over cover. So in swing is the way to go.
That's beautifully bowled to Alex Hales. A little bit full of that time. No way he look to back away as he does to some bowlers and try and access it offside.
Tell you what's good about this. Obviously a little bit of swing and that length. Here in Sharjah, where it doesn't bounce as much as some other venues, you want to be that sort of length because that means you're always attacking the stumps. And if they miss, Sam Curran's in the game.
Long off and, mid off and mid on, hanging back a little bit. Starting that one outside the leg stumper, going the other way. Move a great deal. Saw some bowlers actually in the previous game to Alex Hales trying to tuck him up as best they possibly could, but there's nowhere to hide when he also decides to open up and play well on that leg side also, which is what he did in the first game here in Sharjah. As Livingston in the front, looking fairly relaxed. He's probably still tired. Slower delivery, very slow delivery, and that's been put away. Perhaps not going to track all the way. No, they settle for 2.
Well, that was extremely slow. 76 kilometres an hour.
Not really, 76.8.
Okay, got you, Hazy. You're a very specific man, aren't you? You like your details.
I'm trying to help wherever I can.
Wow, big slower ball, lots of pace off. And Hales had to hold his shot and just spoon it over mid-wicket.
Top again from Sam Curran. Ideal.
Yeah, very good over so far. Tucking him up, no width to free those arms. And he's asking Hales to take a risk to go leg side and expose LBW bowls.
.77, that's lowest. And again, it's really good work from Sam Curran. That's a very nice over. Second done, 14 for none. So we've got the Golf Giants who won their first game in Dubai. It's something they didn't do actually in the season 3. They lost all 6 they played in Dubai. So they won the first one there, which has got to please them. They're top of the pops. We've got a super moon tonight as well. Kazama now. Slightly short. Anything slightly short on this sort of surface, they're going to pounce on, that's for sure.
Zaima's been a good operator for the UAE. Quite an exciting young cricketer, very fit. He's got a bit of pace. Hits the deck quite hard. And he's made a really good start to his career in ILT20. But he's up against it here. 2 seasoned international and franchise cricketers. He's got a split field. He's got a deep backward point and a deep backward square leg. So if he drags down, I would imagine Hales and Salt are looking for that short side in front of square leg.
Yeah, quite a nice, exciting challenge for him, I guess. It's not going to be easy, but if he can get it right, he'll remember it. Nothing wrong with that. He just got a little bit unfortunate. Big inside edge. Nicely bowled. Seems unfair that he got punished for 4.
Oh, it's a cruel game sometimes. Kuzema finding that fuller length, attacking the stumps. He can't swing it both ways. He's gone for the in-swinger on this occasion, and he does beat the meat of the bat, but catches the inside edge. Beautiful seam position. He actually got Rovman Powell in Dubai. couple of nights ago with exactly that delivery. Bowled a few outswingers and then brought it back into him. Almost got Hales.
Certainly that unfortunate boundary's made it a little bit tougher for him for the rest of this over. That's nicely bowled. That's terrific. That one going away. Good bit of carry too. Bit of a lot of appreciation there from Alex Hales.
Well, this is the outswinger. He's shown Hales both movements, and that bounced quite nicely, actually, for Sharjah. It's nice to see a bit of bounce here. Matt, the groundsman or curator that's looking after these wickets, doing a really good job here.
It's gone through to that vacant region down at third for 4. Steered by Alex Hales.
Well, this is one of the reasons the Knight Riders scored 233 just a couple of nights ago. That raced away so quickly. Backward point had no chance of getting around. Smallish ground here in Sharjah. Good pitch. There's the outswing again. Hales has timed that beautifully. Usually a power player. He's just opened his face there. Nice control.
Well, that's nicely bowled in the block hole. Just sort of jammed that out at the last minute. So good stuff from Kozaima. Right, now let's have the commentators' predictions. The leaderboard for this game. What have we got there? Alan Wilkins, he's the Lone Ranger. He's gone for the Vipers. All the sensible blokes. Waqar, Andy, me and Oace have gone for Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Bad luck, Alan.
We've been seduced by the power of the Knight Riders, haven't we?
In the air for a while. There is protection out there. It's just going to be one. No, they're going to double up and come back for the second. Ends up being a big over. 11 off it, 25 for none, 3 done. So they've got away pretty quickly. They're going at the shade under 8.5 at the moment. There's been some good hits, particularly from Phil Salt. One little bonus boundary to Alex Hales off the second ball of the last over. Salt tends to look forward all the time. 2 men back on the leg side to the longer boundary, 69 metres there. Nice and full, swinging in from Sam Curran. We're in the 1x bat power play at the moment. Sam Curran's just started his second over. His first over was brilliant. Bit of movement in that kept Alex Hales nice and honest. Absolutely spot on. Second one a little bit fuller. That one was looking to swing away from him. That was the bit of a moon ball. That disappeared in the end, and that was tidy in the last couple. So that's really good stuff from Sam Curran. He's always up for a bit of a scrap. Sam Curran, he'll always be there and fight and answer with a bit of talent as well. He's a really good all-rounder, Sam Curran.
Yeah, what a great competitor he is. And here as captain, he's embracing that responsibility, taking the second and fourth overs. He knows the importance of this power play.
Yeah, there's the swing he's had. It's been quite impressive. 2.3 degrees at the moment. Just 1.4 in the second game. So more tonight. That's found the pads with a thud.
Yeah, Hale's not happy with missing that. He recognised the opportunity to get it back past. What a short, fine leg. There's the swing. And he's just giving these guys no room whatsoever to swing those arms anywhere near off stump.
Halfway through his second over, he's just conceded 3 runs at this stage. Nothing suggests that anything's going to go astray either the last 3 balls, the way he's been bowling. Well, that's good connection, just backed away a fraction. That's good batting. That's outstanding batting. That's gone for 6. That is a fine shot indeed.
Well, a good piece of tactical batting from Hales. He wasn't getting any width, so he had to create it himself. A little shimmy to leg. But he kept his balance nicely. He didn't move too far. Waited for the ball, hit it late. It's a good piece of cricket from Hales. Good thinking.
It's a really good bat flow. That almost hitting himself in the back at the end of the follow-through. Scamper through for 1. Good running from Salt to dart down the other end. So clean from Alex Hales. That's how dangerous he is. He looked in really good form. He played pretty well, but he didn't really kick on as you expect him to do in the first game that was played here. Quick look at those dimensions. 58 on the offside now to Salt. He's looking towards the leg side, so 69 in that region. And 70 down the ground, which is where Alex Hales dispatched him. Core was weight a lot from Alex Hales, so nothing off that last, but 8 off the over. 4 done, 33 for none.
It's a very good start this for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, put into bat by Sam Curran, the Desert Vipers skipper. Chand is listed as going in at 3. Naseem Shah. I like his action. I like the way he goes about his business of fast bowling, and I could have said that about the fellow standing next to me as well, Waqar Younis. What do you like, Waqar, about Naseem Shah?
I was going to say mine was better, wasn't it?
Well, yeah. He's younger. He's, what is he, 21 years of age. He's got it all there in front of him, but my word, he can, yeah, he's 22. Made his first class debut at the age of 15, Naseem Shah.
Yeah, he's been around and he's definitely got a very, very good action. He's not a natural athlete, though.
Oh, he's gone after him. Salt hasn't quite timed this. He's only going to get a couple.
A real good seamer. First over, we saw the ball seaming away. He presents the seam really well. Sometimes I feel that he's on the heels a little bit. He's not really pushing forward. But yeah, he gathers himself really well, gets into the action nicely. The hand, the right arm, when he finishes really well. That means the seam come down very, very straight, or sometimes it comes on an angle when the ball goes away.
A bold change of pace and a deception there from Naseem Shah. Also about Naseem Shah. Naseem Shah, he was the youngest fast bowler in Test history to take a 5-wicket haul. There's the wrist, which is the off-cutter. And he followed that up, and that was against Sri Lanka. Then he became the youngest fast bowler in Test history to take a hat-trick, and that was against Bangladesh. He's the real deal. I love the way he goes about his task as a fast bowler. Slow ball again. This time it's gone straight up in the air. Oh no! You don't drop Phil Salt. Race Ahmed is the man, and every shot that Phil Salt will play from now on will be like a punch in the stomach.
Well, this ball went in the air for a long time. I think a youngster never wanted the ball to be in the air for too long, because you start thinking too much, you start thinking whose catch it is, and then spilling it. He was under it for a long period, remember?
And that was the problem. He started thinking of everything. And that's so tough for the bowler. You don't drop a player like Phil Salt, who's one of the most dangerous players in the world. And that's why you saw that look of despair from the bowler. His hands were way out in front. His hands had to be above his eye line. Look, he drops his hands here, so he's now looking down. He's lost the ball for about 2 feet.
Yeah, and his feet were not really stable. He was just sort of a little shaky. Maybe he was just thinking, and I think the captain straight away said, "You bowling next." So he'll be coming next, and then there's more pressure. He's got to take his wicket now, Phil Salt. That's what the captain probably saying to him.
It's full, and it's just a little bit full, but it's swung, and it's right off the end of that Salt bat. The end of the over. 39 for no wicket. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, who batted first in their first match here a couple of nights ago against the Sharjah Warriors, and they made 233. Qais Ahmed underneath the ball for a long time. He was in no position to make the catch good, and the bowler Naseem Shah looks to the heavens. Well, Qais Ahmed has got a chance to redeem himself. 202 wickets he's got. Oh, now then, this time, it's change it around. I'll catch it. You just watch how I do it. And that's how you get rid of Salt.
That is amazing. It was Qais Ahmed who dropped him a ball before the first delivery. Wasn't the best of the deliveries, but somehow Phil Salt edged that one in the air, and guess who was under it? Naseem Shah. That was too full to pull, to be honest, and that edge in the air, look at those eyes. He was very stable. The hands were right up in front of his eyes, and it was easy to grab. And Qais will be breathing much better now. 39 for 1.
Well, that is a reprieve for Qais Ahmed, knowing that Naseem Shah did the job for him. It brings in Alishan Sharafu, the UAE player, who's actually born in Kerala in India, but he's been playing for the UAE to the tune of 28 one-day internationals and 63 T20Is. He's gone after him inside out. What a good positive stroke that is from Sharafu.
There's so many times we have seen Sharafu just come and look to attack. He doesn't waste much time. Straight away, second delivery, moving away from the stumps and just playing over the top. And that's the right way to go. If you see the ball in your arc, just make sure that you go with the shot, and that's what he did.
do love the energy of Kes Ahmad. He's a bustling kind of bowler. All right, this is Phil Salt. It was full, and he's looking to swivel around and help it on its way to deep backward square, but Naseem Shah with that good catching technique and a huge collective sigh of relief amongst the Vipers.
I think Alan, when he bowled his first delivery, Kes Ahmad, he was still thinking that he's just dropped the catch. He was still nervous, and that's why that delivery wasn't the best of his delivery. It was just going down the leg side. It's just Salt. It was his fault to play that shot. And of course, he's feeling much better now, Kes.
Got away with one that he drags down. You're going to get that with the wrist spinner. Forget that well, Phil Salt didn't play in that match 2 nights ago with 233 on the board. Sunil Narayan, captain of the Knight Riders. Jason Holder is still unfit, has a knee problem. 6 overs have gone, the power play is done, and the Knight Riders 45 for 1. Change of bowling as well. Now we're going to see the left arm wrist spinner Nur Ahmad from Afghanistan. 213 wickets at 21. His economy is 7.2. That's outstanding. And he's got a whole box of tricks with his wrist spin. Great to watch because he's come in. Wanindu Hasaranga's not in the squad. So what a replacement bowler. Tom Moody was saying just before the match got underway, well, imagine that for a replacement. We've got Nur Ahmad. Wanindu Hasaranga is not in, but he will come into the side. But Tom Moody, shrewd man, as director of operations.
Yeah, he's been around for a long time now. He's coached all around the world, and he knows what's required as a team. And having Noor and Cas both in the side, that's such a big luxury. One taking the ball away from the right-hander, one bringing it back, and both have googlies, so they're both fantastic bowlers.
Gets away with a full toss. Well, the white belt goes to the bowler who takes the most number of wickets, and right now it's Nur Ahmad. He's in the running along with Waqar Salamkheil, his fellow Afghanistan player. David Payne, who's not playing tonight. Adil Rashid picked up a couple of wickets as well in his first outing. Alex Hales, a lot of energy went into the shot, but the ball came off the inside half of the bat. Best batter will take home the green belt. Not sure that he'll wear it. He'll put it on his shoulder. And it's the best bowler takes the white belt. They're very heavy, those things.
They are.
Ooh, that's a wide. No point. Sharaf, who did well there, he just thought, well, I'm not going to touch that. It's no point. I'll get another ball.
You know, the onside of the both batters is a shorter boundary. So they will be looking to target that. Sensible. Just pushed it for one, and he's searching for two. A little slow in the deep current, and 2 runs. They need to sort of build another partnership before they get to Livingston and of course Rutherford and Russell. If they can just maybe manage another 3-4 overs and push and don't lose any more wickets and then kick on. Yeah, sensible. Nicely tucked away. For one, so far it's been a very good over. Very good over from Samad, also only given 6 and 7 in this over so far. There's one more delivery left. We saw 233 runs scored by Knight Riders in the previous game against Sharjah Warriors. I don't think they'll be able to get there. That's my feeling only, but you never know.
Steered between those two, backward of point, and it's 4. Very delicate touch from Alex Hales. 56 for 1 from 7.
Him there. Gotta be raised and not be going.
The Knight Riders 56 for 1 put into bat by Sam Curran, the Desert Vipers. Both these sides winning their opening match of this new season. Kes, Ahmad, and Sharaful goes after him. My goodness, that's a good hit. He's oozing confidence. The UAE player, Alishan Sharaful, what a good shot.
Yeah, just amazing footwork. Just leaving the crease just at the right time. As the bowler was about to let go the ball, that's when he left the crease. And again, this time, just got a little late on it and edged it. Almost carried to the man at third man.
Hassan Nawaz is the fielder. Pakistan international. He's done well. He's come forward. He needed to stretch those arms fully. Get the arms forward. It's close, very close.
That's one ground where you have to be watchful, careful when you're looking for 2 or 3. This is the one edged and not carrying to the field, a short third man. They're making a good platform for the batters to come. Livingston, Rutherford, Russell, Narine. They've got such a strong batting lineup.
Yeah, it was Mathiullah Khan who's the fielder, not Hassan Nawaz. Mathiullah Khan who's the man who almost made the catch. Yeah, the quick singles are all part of the fabric when you're making up the finished product. Mathiullah there wearing 47, he was the one who dived forward. Would have been a great catch had he pouched it. 34 from 23, Sharaful in the first match. That's why he's confident. And he's playing a shot of ball here. So 8 gone and the Knight Riders are 66 for 1.
Just the 1 wicket down at the moment for the Vipers. Qais Ahmed into the attack, and he picked up that wicket with the first ball. 1 for 16 at this stage. I see him got some swing. Sam Curran was brilliant. A couple of overs right at the top as well as the captain. But they're away. The Knight Riders just lost the 1 wicket. They're going at 8.25. They've dropped a little bit in the last 4 overs. Not too much, just a fraction. Kazama was a little bit unlucky with the first ball, or first over I should say, that he bowled to Alex Hales. A couple of fours off it, one was an inside edge. It's going past that leg stump, which was a tad unfortunate. So he'll want to come back and continue his rhythm, which was pretty good. But he'll hope the result is a little bit better in this second over. .29 off 22 for Alex Hale, so he's been kept a little bit quiet. Smash that one right out of the middle, and that's gone for 4. Away Shah, welcome.
Thanks for that, Hazy. And I mentioned Hales has been a little bit quiet. However, he's laid the foundation beautifully here, and I reckon now is the time for him to open up his shoulders. He's 33 off 23. And if he gets going from here on in, watch out, Vipers.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfamiliar territory for him. He's normally scoring faster than this. But you're right, I think he'll look to step on the gas here and try and really make some impact in this game, which is the way he likes to go about things. Sam Curran was certainly getting a little bit of swing. Naseem Shah right at the top was getting some away swing. Really good work from Naseem Shah, and Sam Curran, as normal, gets considerable swing. But right in the block hole as well. So bowled beautifully. Really good work from the skipper. So good to see the degrees of swing tonight. More, considerably more than the game the other night here. Good stuff, hitting the bat quite hard, Kazama.
I guess, and that's the reason why they've had that so much of a slower start than normal. The ball has swung, but more importantly, has bounced that little bit. And due to that, it's not been that easy for the batsman to get away. However, Shariful's played some beautiful shots, but all eyes on Alex Hales. He's laid the foundation for his innings, and from here on in, I really do think he's going to get going here.
Now looking to advance, slower delivery. Cleverly bowled. Couldn't quite get hold of that with a change of pace. Pretty clever stuff, that back of the hand. It takes so many months to get that right, and then you've got to have the confidence to introduce it into your game, into the nets, into any game, let alone into a big game like this. Very cleverly bowled. Pace on, normal pace, going to bring the sweeper in on the bounce. Now we've got a question for our ZTV viewers. Jalwa Dikal in Power contest. Who led the Desert Vipers in DP World ILT20 Season 3 final? A. Sam Curran, B. Fakhar Zaman, C. Alex Hales, or D. Ramanullah Gubaz. Got some terrific prizes. There'll be winners will be announced tomorrow. T's and C's apply. And a dot ball to finish. So that's pretty good stuff. That's a nice over. End of the 9th over. 73 for 1 it is at the moment. That run rate just tends to drop a little bit after that over. And now time for a strategic timeout. Look at the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, 73 for 1 at this stage. I wonder if Mukchand will slide out there to allow Livingston, Rutherford and Russell to come in next. I would suggest that'll be the case. First two certainly got some runs in the last game. Naseem going at 9s, Curran outstanding at 4.5. Kazama's last over was very good, and Qais Ahmed has picked up the only wicket to go down at this stage. So the skipper back in the attack. We've got the full moon again, the super moon. And Alex Hales would have had a chance to just let everyone know at that timeout what he's going to do after the break. It's a good time for Curran to come in actually to Alex Hales right now to try and keep him a little bit quiet at this stage, because he's definitely going to look to launch.
Been quite impressive, Hales, today. He hasn't been reckless, which is what I quite like about him. He's had that slow start, and that's probably because the bowlers have bowled really well. They've swung the ball and also got it to bring the ball back into the right-hander, and he's respected that. He's bowed his time and just picked up anything loose.
Around
that's what's been...
Change of angle around the wicket with that little moon ball as a wide.
This is what I'm talking about. They targeted the stumps and swung the ball back in. What I like about it is that he respected that. But then what it does do, it makes the bowlers predictable, and you know where the ball's going to come. If they're going to attack the stumps, Hales, as that time, giving himself some room and trying to take the ball downtown, and succeeded in hitting a couple of lusty blows.
Just a little floater. Must have seen that shot we showed of the moon. Tried to match with the moon ball or two. It's the second one in this over. Sharafu's down. Would have been a very good catch. Trying to get after the bowling. Sharafu couldn't quite get full connection. Just fingertips, really.
Yeah, great effort there by Matiullah. Second time he's tried to dive and complete a catch. Here we go. Full length to his right. I tell you what, if that sticks, it would have been an absolute blinder.
That brings Hales back on strike now. Back over the wicket. Nice and full. Still swinging. And we're into the 10th over. Safely home. That's good running from Sharafu. Obviously good understanding between these two guys in the middle. No hesitation whatsoever. But still swinging into the 10th over. That's quite interesting.
Nice bit of timing there by Hales. Knew it was 2 from the moment it left the bat. Moves on to 38 of 27. The other day when the Knight Riders played, after the 10th over, they were at 89. It'll be interesting to see where they end up after these 3 deliveries. Tell you what, that's 6 more to Alex Hales and 6 more to the Knight Riders.
That's the good old no-look shot. Head did not rise at all. Kept looking straight down after he hit it. It was right out of the middle and travelled a long, long way. In the slot for Alex Hales. There we go, he's just looking at the pitch. Not bothering to watch where it goes. He knew straight away that was going for half a dozen. Great follow through. That's an outstanding shot. Another wide. The 3rd one in this over.
Pressure back on Curran now. 13 already conceded off this over. Still got 2 deliveries to go. Can the Knight Riders better the 89 they got after 10 overs the other day against the Sharjah Warriors?
Yeah, still 2 balls left in this over. That's 6, and these 3 wides have helped that cause to get close to the previous total. Over the top of the edge of Hales' bats. Fielding hasn't been as good as it should have been. so far this format. You've got to catch everything. This one was down by pace arm. It hit the hands very hard indeed. Diving forward, couldn't quite get the fingers to grab it hard enough, and then again on the other side. So tested. He'll be disappointed, of course. Well, that's 3 catches going down. Just a single to retain the strike. It's a pretty big over though. 14 from it, 10 done, halfway mark, 87 for 1. So 87 for 1 at the moment, pretty good over that last one. It's going to kick him into the rest of these overs in this game. 10 to go now, of course, and matching where they were pretty much a couple of nights ago when they amassed that huge total and they slogged the ball all over the place for the next 10. Alex Hales. Is he going strong again? He sure is, and it's gone for 6. Brings up his 50 off 31 balls, strike rate of 165. Top stuff from Alex Hales.
And an outstanding innings tonight by Alex Hales. Smart innings. Got bogged down early. However, he's got better and better. That's yet another boundary to his count.
Now that's gone high. Who's underneath it? Is it going to be? No, it's not going to quite get there. Wakazaman was out there, couldn't quite scoot in time. In there for a while. Terrific shot from Alex Hales to bring up that 50. Sharifu. He's decided to join the party as well. That is a huge 6. Now we're seeing the boys get busy.
We certainly are. I think they've had a little discussion at the 10th over mark and thought, right, we've still got 9 wickets in hand. Let's target that 200 plus score. And this is exactly how they're going to get to it.
Brings up the 100, that shot, 100 for 1 now. Halfway through the 11th over, so it's a terrific platform to work with. That's on top of that stand. Couple of deep breaths, captain. Couple of deep breaths. 6 and 6. It's good work at the moment. There's the wrong un from Noor Ahmed. .13 off 4 in this over. Big shot from Noor Ahmed, and the keeper might have pitched outside the line of leg stump. Well, I got to send it upstairs. Blocker Wilson's going to get involved to have a look at this.
Review, give a nod out on field. It's a fair delivery. Looking at split screen now. We roll this through. Roll this through. Okay, goes close to the back. We look at ultra edge, please. Ultra edge coming now. Roll this through. Roll it through. Very well. Okay, there's a flat nose that goes past the bat. No bat involved. Go to ball tracking when it's available, please. Ball tracking coming up now. Okay, we've got pitching outside leg, so the review is lost. You can stay with your not out decision, Ghazi. I'll let you know when you're on screen.
Take Paul Wilson very
Signal
long
now.
to see that. Didn't have to go any further. Thought it might have just pitched outside, and it only just did. No, Ahmed was actually pretty confident. A couple of big shouts. So 2 balls left of the over. Gone for 13. He's got to try and shut down the rest of this over, has Noor Ahmed. Last ball of the over it is actually, and that's gone down the ground and it's out. That's a very good catch. Fine catch, that one. Really good work. Dan Lawrence is the man that took the grab. Good game awareness from Lawrence.
Smart catch there by Lawrence. Kept his head. Doesn't quite come out the middle of the bat. However, we thought here in the commentary box it may just have enough legs to clear the boundary. However, Dan Lawrence had other ideas. Smart catch sends Sharafu back to the pavilion for 25. Knight Riders 102 for 2.
Uh-oh, he's arrived. The destroyer from the other night is the non-striker's end. Alex Hale's on strike. Case Ahmed into the attack now. Terrific catch, this last one. And this could easily be a contender for the Cycle Hub catch of the season, actually. Terrific grab from Dan Lawrence. The winner gets a stylish and super cool bike, courtesy of the Cycle Hub. That'll be a contender. Nicely bowled by Case.
I like this rejig of the batting order. Livingston in, hot off his innings from the other night against the Sharjah Warriors. Right-handed batsman from England. Struck it beautifully the other night, and he's there because of Dan Lawrence taking that smart catch.
And his top balance as well. Knew exactly where that advertising triangle was, and leg side and wide. It was a blitz the other night. 82 off 38, including 8 sixes. 5 sixes in the last over of the innings, where they scored 33 runs off that last over, or he did, pretty much.
Yeah, struck it beautifully the other night. And Andre Russell admiring from the other end. This time down the wicket. Tell you what, it's a really good bit of fielding there by Dan Lawrence.
Had a couple of decisions to make there, if he was going to charge in and try and dive forward and take the catch, or if he's going to hold back and get it comfortably on the bounce. He decided to charge in and try and look for the catch. It wasn't quite there, and so then it was a matter of just trying to stop the ball from going for a boundary, which he succeeded in doing. So it's good work from Lawrence.
Yeah, it's that modern day fielding, isn't it? That mindset of go for it and see if you can get it on the full. If not, just try your best to get something behind it. And if you're doing so, if it goes for a boundary, so be it. Have another look at this. The Cycle Hub catch of the season contender. Great bit of balance there by Dan Lawrence.
Seen some good catches so far in season 4. It's very early doors. Some very good catches. A little bit flatter, a little bit quicker. Nicely bowled by Case Ahmed.
Been a decent over so far. bowled it flat, hasn't really looked to give it much air.
He's only gone for 5. Last ball of the over. Hales looking to step on the gas. Again, quicker and flatter. Can't get that away. Qais Ahmed, nicely bowled. 5 only from it. That's 12 done. 107 for 2.
The game in this innings is delicately poised right now. 12 overs gone. The foundation is there for another big score for the Knight Riders. 10 and over gets them to 187. They're scoring at just under 9. Here's Noor Ahmed. And here's Andy Flower. So the foundation's there, Andy.
It is there. The game is perfectly poised, actually.
And I do like the fact that the Vipers have still got a slip in there for Noor. Livingston the other night, 2 nights ago, 82 not out from 38. He hit 8 sixes, 5 of them in the last over off the hapless Dwayne Pretorius. Unfortunately, but Livingston, oh my goodness, when he gets the radar set, he is as destructive as anyone in the game. Oh, look at this! Qais Ahmed, my goodness me, forget the drop earlier, just look at this, the flying trapezes acrobat. What about that?
Brilliant from Qais. His confidence would have been down from the drop earlier, an important drop, and he's come back brilliantly. Saw it to his left, he moved quickly, and he had to get his body horizontal with the ground so he didn't hit the ground too hard after catching the ball. Often it bounces out like that. Qais did it perfectly. Alex Hale's gone for 53. Very fine knock from the opener. ADKR 108 for 3.
Shafane Rutherford, the Guyana player, comes in with the 3,657 runs and a strike rate of 137. His highest score is 86 in his 222 T20s. Is Noor Ahmed. It's tucked around the corner. That could be a couple. Now this catch, my goodness me, this is as good as it gets, and surely I'm not sure what's one step up from a contender, but that is just sensational. Quite possibly one of the best catches we'll see. It's certainly a contender for the Cycle Hub catch of the season.
Well, it's 2 great catches in a row, wasn't it? Dan Lawrence is on the boundary, making sure he didn't touch it, and then this. Reacted so quickly. As Hales sliced it to his left, he was off. Pounce horizontal to the ground. Last ball of the over. Back to the leg side, 110 for 3.
Traffic never stops in these cities here, and the entertainment never stops as well. Last over just went for 4, so something of a break being applied on the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Dan Lawrence now is coming into the attack, and I think he considers himself more than an occasional off spinner. 4 for 20 is best. His economy is not bad at just a fraction over 8.
Yeah, he's quite canny. And I think Rutherford being there as a left-hander has brought him into the attack.
It's not the prettiest action. It's not going to win awards for artistic impression.
It's not, but that's what probably makes it quite effective. Batsmen are used to more rhythmic bowlers than this, and his arms and legs are going everywhere. It takes them a little while to get used to that.
Is that an edge? That might well be an edge. Keep an eye on the umpire here. No, it's byes. Umpire says it's 4 byes.
I must say my first impression was inside edge. I thought the keeper got into a reasonable position, and I thought there was a deflection. Let's see. Well done, the umpire.
Yeah, you're quite right about this action. There's a lot of moving parts for Dan Lawrence. Windmill arms and legs going everywhere. Eventually the ball is released, and it's nicely released with some spin.
Yeah, some spin and some bounce. That's twice he's bounced it past outside off to Rutherford. There you go, little overspin.
He's gone inside out, and he pays the price. There's Case Ahmed again. The ball is following him, but a very decent piece of bowling. Rutherford stays a short one.
Well, good piece of captaincy from Sam Curran. Brought the off spinner on to get Rutherford. He's done just that. The ball's turned a little. Rutherford looking to hit him back over his head, or perhaps mid-off for 6. And he sliced it to Case Ahmed. Case Ahmed makes no mistake whatsoever. That ball would have been spinning and was a more difficult catch than it looked. Rutherford gone just for 3. Eddie KR, 116 for 4.
The stage is perfectly set for Andre Russell. Extraordinary strike rate throughout his career. Has anyone hit the ball harder or further than this man?
Well, interestingly, his batting partner hit it pretty hard that last game, and Russell watched most of it. He couldn't get on strike.
He did, didn't he? And what he was doing was applauding with his bat onto his gloves from the other end. He was enjoying the entertainment. Sam Curran drops out to a deep mid-wicket. Scram just doesn't look big enough for Andre Russell. Not with those guns. Nicely bowled. He hasn't given Andre Russell any room. He's bowled it in at his legs.
This is the wicket. Brought Russell to the middle. Rutherford looking to hit it down the ground. And he knew there was turn. They'd seen turn earlier. That ball turned, caught the outside edge, spun away. Pace Farmer, 2 successful catches and 1 drop. He's come back really well.
Dan Lawrence, what a great over. 1 for 2. 117 for 4, 6 overs to go. Well, the momentum for the Knight Riders has certainly been arrested, because the last 21 deliveries, there's not been a boundary off the bat. We've had 4 runs through 4 byes, but not a boundary off the bat in the last 21. He can change it. This one.
Well, this is an interesting piece of captaincy, Wilco.
Brave, got to be brave. Andre Russell, he hasn't caught hold of that. Naseem Shah will give chase and he'll give up because the ball beats him.
Well, Case has thrown that wide of off. He's trying to keep it away from that short leg side boundary. And this field is too small for Russell at the best of times. He's got a short leg side to hit to. He's gone wide of off. He's gone for extra cover mid-off region, and he spooned it away over backward point. Slip in. Case attacking.
Talk about bowlers having to be brave with what they do, with their task. When you see him, all eyes fixed on Andre Russell, and as a bowler you've got to be brave, back yourself against a destroyer like this.
Well, absolutely. It's that combination of bravery, cricket smarts, and Case has got it. He's a great little fighter. He's thrown that in. That's a good indication. Look, he's such a competitor. Desperate to get that. Used his foot initially. He's up. I like watching him play. I like his attitude.
Well bowled, well bowled. Kees Ahmad is in the game with every delivery. Liam Livingstone is a massive scalp for him. Kees Ahmad, this is a wonderful spell.
Well, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders are getting themselves into all sorts of hot water here. Another slice, another simple catch, and Case, you just cannot keep him out of the action today. Brilliant piece of bowling. He was brave against Russell. He's been brave against Livingstone. They've tried to take him on, and he's induced the errors. Livingstone gone for 4. Knight Riders 1-2-2 for 5.
Unmuk Chand with the United States flag alongside his name now. Former captain of the India under-19s, and he scurries through. Wow.
Well, this is the Livingston wicket. Another slice to backward point. Short third man. And he throws his head to the air, into the air. But he's been done. He's been done like a kipper by a very competitive Qais Ahmed.
What a spell this has been. Outstanding. He's turned his day around. 4 overs, 2 for 29. It's 125 for 5 with 5 overs to go. The wickets really just resetting this for the Desert Vipers, who at one stage must have been really worried about a 200+ score. But they've pulled it back. The last 12 balls, 2 wickets, just 14 runs, and just the 1 boundary. So Naseem Shah, he was the fielder at backward point, who accounted for Liam Livingston, and now the Pakistani quick bowler here. Chance for him to get in on that wickets column. 2 overs from him so far. Unmuk Chand is in alongside Andre Russell. Well, the green belt is a wonderful piece of equipment. It goes to the cricketer who scores the most runs, Liam Livingston, from Alex Hales. But there are other factors, of course. Strike rate comes into the equation as well. Oh, that's a decent shot from Unmuk Chand. And he picks his space and he finds it easily, and he carves Naseem Shah for 4.
That was a lovely piece of timing, wasn't it? Not a bad length ball, a little bit of width, and he's just gone with a little bit of swing, a little bit of width. Beautiful control.
Yeah, the 2012 Under-19 Cricket World Cup. Unmuk Chand was the Indian captain. Beautiful player, scored a century in the final, but he couldn't find his way into the IPL teams, and turned his attentions to the great American dream. Qais Ahmed turns his day around from this drop catch. Phil Salt he put down, and then he caught him, the very bowler, and then he picks up just some great catches. He has been in the thick of the action from the moment he walked onto the field.
Good length from Naseem. It was always going to be that battle between these spinners and the power players in the Knight Riders team. All that power, Sunil Narayan still to come. What a timer of the ball he is. But all that power in the middle order for the Knight Riders against Qais Ahmed and Noor Ahmed, the 2 Afghan spinners. That was always going to be a fascinating tussle, and the spinners have won it. Noor was quite expensive. He got 1 wicket. He got Sharafbu, the UAE player. Qais has been excellent. Knocked the stuffing out of this order.
Well, you make a good point, Andy. Here they are, Noor and you've got the two wrist spinners in tandem here. Noor with what he delivers with his, and he bowls a very good googly as well. And you've got to take into account the angles from which they bowl. It's a real web of intrigue, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a lovely picture, that, isn't it, from the batsman's perspective. A huge difference in angles. Certainly Noor Ahmed, his arms and legs and his left arm wrist is coming over quickly, very difficult to pick.
Oh, missed it completely. Slower ball, change of pace from Naseem, well bowled, 16 gone, it's 131 for 5. And with 4 overs to go, the umpires will tell us we'll have a timeout.
$131 for 5 it is. We've got 4 overs to go. Mark Chand there and Andre Russell's there. Now there's the situation, the projected scores at this stage. They continue at this. It's 1.163, I should say. Now there's the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam. It's one of the elements we've introduced for Season 4. That's the shot that it gives. Cutting edge technology on the ground that allows us to deliver unique perspectives. Just like DP World, who are also using the latest tech to keep trade moving. That's what Andre Russell wants to do, I think, keep things moving. Noor Ahmed continues. Spinners have been outstanding. Nice little patch for him. They just picked up 4 for 20. That's in 4 overs. That's how well these guys have done. Noor Ahmed and also Case Ahmed. Really good work. Spinning the ball away from Andre Russell. He does have the one that comes back in. He bowls a pretty good pace. That goes away again. Couple of dot balls. He's quite deep in the crease too, Andre Russell.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the tactic Knight Riders batsmen use from here on in. They got a box clever in my view. You've still got, Curran's got 1 over left, Naseem's got 1 over left, and of course this is Noor's last over. So they've got that 1 over where they have to find between perhaps, is it Lawrence or Khuzaima? And that's the over I feel Knight Riders will try and capitalise from here on in.
By the way, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders' struggles against spin is nothing new. They've got the lowest average against spin in the ILT20 since the start of 2025. So again, it's been an issue for them. Really put them on the back foot. Got to play catch up now.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to play percentage cricket against Noor. Not the easiest man to pick out of the hand. Got a fairly fast action. Sitting on top of the log for the most wickets in this comp so far.
That's flat. That has screamed away for 4. Extraordinary power for Andre Russell, but we've seen it all before many times.
Russell the muscle. That's the reason why they call him that. Absolutely bludgeons through extra cover.
Again, it was the one that was spinning away from him, but he was up to it on that occasion. A little bit flatter that time, a little bit quicker. It's a pretty good over, just 7 runs from it, 17 down, 138 for 5. Righto, here's the business end now. 3 overs remaining, 138 on the board. That run rate has stayed on 8.12, or just over the 8 mark, basically since the start of the 5th over. Hasn't climbed at all. It's hovered around there the whole time. I've got to really get stuck into this over.
I was going to say, I've got a feeling it's going to climb this over though. Andre Russell has got his eyes set on this over.
Kazima. Full toss, gets that away, strong 6. Strong start to the over. And there's a lot of pressure on Kazima as well.
Not easy to bowl, the likes of Russell. Back end of the innings. You get it slightly wrong, and you're going to fetch it.
It's worth having a look at the way that Andre Russell goes about this. He makes sure he has 2 things. He bats very deep in the crease, so he tries to get under anything that's quite full that he can get under. The other thing is he has a really solid base. Well, that's an edge, and it's gone over the top, and it's going to go all the way for 4. So there's a 6 and a 4. That's 10 off 2.
It's a horrible game sometimes. Kazima would have felt he's beaten Russell here. However, they all count, unfortunately. And that's 4 more to the Knight Riders.
That's how deep he is, and he's never one to go really forward or all the way back. He just stays with that solid base and swings really. Opens that front leg a little bit. That's how he goes about it at this stage. And it's been so successful, and again, it's successful. 6 runs. That's the second 6 of this over. 16 off 3 now.
Well, it's raining boundaries here in Sharjah. We saw the other night Livingston do it, and now it's Russell's turn. That's second 6 of this over so far. 154 for 5. And we're in this 18th over of the innings.
There's 3 balls to go. Andres host is just a little bit concerned about, I think, these next 3 balls. I think he's going to be particularly involved. I'm pretty sure that Andre Russell is going to be hitting these well forward. Tough for the bowler. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. That is really nicely bowled. That takes some courage to come back with that terrific Yorker.
Yeah, great skill. Gets it right up in there in the block hole. Mr. Russell, try and hit that one for 6.
The fact that he's batting so deep as well, he had to make sure the Yorker was deeper also. Really good work. Asim Shah and Sam Curran will bowl the last 2 overs. Really deep, gone even deeper now. Andre Russell. Just lost his shape a little bit then, tried to hit it perhaps a little bit too hard. Single. Let's look at the first 3 deliveries. That one flat for 6. Next one drilled over the top, actually the top edge for 4, and this one was smacked for 6 on the onside to the long boundary. "17 off this over so far, and there's still 1 ball to go. Good news is that Umok Chand is on strike. He's got that away on the onside, just the single, so he'll retain the strike as well, which I think the Vipers were quite happy about. 18 off the over, 18 done, 156 for 5. Just look what's happened so far in this game for the bowlers. The pace bowlers have been going an economy rate of 9.2, spin at 7.3, and they picked up wickets. Look at that, 5 wickets, so that's outstanding work from the spinners. Again, they've done the job. Curran, clean, that's nicely struck. Gone for 6, great start of the over, fine shot from Umok Chand.
Oh, great bit of timing that by Umok Chand. Stays in his stance and just flat bats it. Take that, Sam Curran.
That's a magnificent shot. First ball of the over too. Sets him up beautifully to make sure number 19 is going to be big also. Cracks that one. It's to the sweeper on the offside. They should be able to come back for the second. No. Andre Russell just wants to stand down that end, I think, and have some fun. Now we've got another big game tomorrow. The Golf Giants were terrific in the first game they played. That was yesterday against the Dubai Capitals. It's going to be a beauty. It's going to be in Dubai. Owen Ali will be captain again. A really nice clash, that. "30 runs off the last 10 deliveries. It's made a difference to that scorecard. And here's potential danger. Gone over the umpire's head. And they're going to come back for the second.
Yeah, smart running there by Umok Chand. Recognised the fact that it would be his danger end that he will be coming back to. Runs the first one very fast, allows him to complete the second. 9 runs so far off this over.
I think it's going to end up being a pretty good total. They're a little bit sluggish early, set back by those wickets, 4 for 20 going down in the middle. There's a bit of a recovery now. Andre Russell's got to be there right at the very end. Swats that away, just for 1. Now the runs were flying in the previous over. This was a little bit of a committee meeting. Dan Lawrence, Andres House, and also Sam Curran just having a chat about how to go about, I'm sure, to Andre Russell. That would have been the conversation because he hit those 6s in that last over. Now to Umok Chand, who's back on strike. 2 balls to go. Slower delivery, very, very slow delivery. Was through that too early. Clever stuff from Curran.
Yeah, bowled it well here, Sam Curran so far. Interestingly enough, used the wicket. He's got hard into the deck and run his fingers over most of the time in this over. And in that time, again, clever bit of bowling, took the pace off, but still prepared to run his fingers across the seam of the ball, getting the ball going away from the swing of the right-hander's bat.
Important delivery, this one. Driven down the ground. It's just going to be one. Chund is going to be on strike for the start of the next over. 11 from it. 1 over to go. 167 for 5. Righto, here we go. Start of the last over. Naseem Shah followed him. Saw him going across and he's out. Look, Ahmed has taken the catch. Let's hope he's okay with that knee. Just got it caught in the turf a little bit. But a wicket, first ball, the last over.
Well, a much-needed wicket there for the Vipers. And McChund trying a little bit of unorthodoxy. And in the end, it was a rather simple catch for Noor Ahmed, as Naseem Shah picks up his first wicket. And McChund back to the pavilion for 18. Knight Riders 167 for 6.
So a wicket off the first ball, the last over, brings Sunil Narayan to the middle. He's got a strike rate throughout his career of 150. He can give the ball a bit of a nudge as well. Andre Russell's at the non-strikers end. They need to get him back in the business end. Exactly what he does straight away. Sunil Narayan, Andre Russell's got to make sure he takes strike for as many balls as possible right now.
Have another look at that Unmukhchand wicket. Noor Ahmed taking an easy catch in the end. But good match awareness there by Sunil Narayan, getting that man Russell on strike. 4 more deliveries left in this innings. Knight Riders sitting on 168. Dre Russ, all eyes are on you. Can you get the team to at least 180 plus?
Right, here we go. Strap yourself in. This could be interesting. 4 balls to go. Big fella's on strike. He'll be looking to go leg side. Naseem Shah will probably look to deliver on the offside. Hammers that. Straight to the fielder. Takes nothing. That's the line that Naseem Shah is going to have to bowl. He's going to have to stay away from the stumps so that he doesn't invite him to go leg side at all, even though it is the longer boundary on the leg side. It is the shorter boundary on the offside, which also might suit him if it's in the slot a little bit.
Yeah, Russell's got to be smart here. Bit of a discussion out in the middle between the bowler and the skipper. Probably just thinking about packing that leg side perhaps that little bit more. That man on the 45 is now gone back. However, if he's going to bowl wide of off stump, Russell's got to think about shuffling over to the offside.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll do that. I was just thinking the same. Oh, that's a short delivery, and it's down the leg side, and it's not a wide. So that's a dot ball. Top stuff. 2 dot balls and just 1 off the ball before that, and the wicket of the first ball of the over. Brilliant work at the moment.
Yeah, I think that's the reason they had that man on the 45. They thought, well, if we can bounce Russell, it makes it that little bit more unpredictable, and he can't camp on the front foot. Now, as a batsman, you're thinking, is it going to be short? Is it going to be full? And in doing that, you can find a mistake committed by the batsman.
It's not a lot of runs at the moment, 168. It's not a great score from the Knight Riders. There's David White, the CEO, watching. Smack down on the onside. It's just going to be 2, so that's fine as far as Naseem Shah and the Vipers. They'll be pleased with that. And I see David White here. He's always at the games. He's the CEO of DP World ILT20. Good chat to Zoeb. Who's the man that's in charge of the productions. Nice ball. Hasn't got that away cleanly either, so this is really good stuff from Naseem Shah to bowl that over so well. Really good, outstanding work. If you think that this time 2 days ago, the last over went for 33, that over has just gone for 4. Amazing stuff. So 20 overs up. Knight Riders have ended up with not a great total, 171 for 6. So this is going to be a very interesting game. Andre Russell, I think, will be a little bit disappointed. Didn't really catch fire in this innings. 36 off 23, 2 sixes, 3 fours. The Ryan just faced the 1 delivery, but he's going to have an important job to do with the ball. And that shouldn't be too challenging for him if you think of the fact that throughout his career he's got 600 wickets in the T20 game and an economy rate of only 6.16. He'll be able to bowl quite nicely again on this surface. James Foster, the Vipers coach, is out there just welcoming the boys and saying well done as they come off the park. So this is going to be a pretty good game, this one. 171 posted by the Knight Riders. Different cry from the 233 for 4 they posted a couple of days ago. So we're going to be looking forward to the second half of this game, of course. Going to need a good start. It's still a good total. It's not a great total, it's a good total. Need a good start to try and track it down. They're a good side. We know the Knight Riders. They've got some very good bowlers as well. And these spectators will be really looking forward to see the action in the DP World ILT20. And we do get underway in the second innings. Run rate was at 8.55 throughout the innings. It really didn't escalate too much. It was hovering just over the 8.2 mark for most of it. As you look back at the batting card for the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, Salt didn't last very long. Hales played very well for his 53 off 37. Would have been disappointed that he got out when he did. Sharafu 25 off 19. Then you got down to Andre Russell with his 36 off 23. But the story really was the fact that the spinners got involved and picked up 4 for 20 in 4 overs. That was top stuff from them, and it really to put the brakes on right in the middle. Not for the first time the spinners done that job against the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. And a quick look at the partnerships. Pretty good at the start. Got them going. 39 off 31, 63 off 39 for the second between Sharafu and also Hales. And then Unluk Chand and Andre Russell, 45 off 27 was pretty tidy stuff. A quick look at the bowling card from the Desert Vipers. Naseem Shah was brilliant, just 4 runs off that last over. That's exceptional stuff. 1 for 28 he ends up with, economy of 7. Sam Curran, brilliant at the top, bowled very nicely at the start of the game. Kazima bowled at tough times. Case Ahmed 2 for 29. Noor 2 for 35. And Lawrence picked up a wicket as well, 1 over, 1 for 2. Right, we've got a couple of belts to hand over now. There's Alan Wilkins. He's got Liam Livingston alongside him. He's going to be receiving that green belt, and that's for the batter who's accumulated the most points in the ILT20. And here's Noor Ahmed. He's getting the white belt from Alan Wilkins, and also the bowler who's accumulated the most points. There are 4 categories that are used to go with those points. That's the first time we've awarded it so far in season 4. Okay, let's go downstairs now to Grace Hayden.
I've got Den Lawrence with me. A great start for you boys. You must be happy. But for you personally, you took a key wicket in Shafane Rutherford. We saw what they were capable of last match between the partnership of those two. So you must be happy with your personal performance.
Yeah, it was the pitch is actually offering a little bit of spin, which we wasn't expecting. So, yeah, it was nice to put a couple in the right areas, and thankfully he hit one up in the air.
Now, you got quite an interesting action. Where did that stem from?
It feels fairly normal to me, to be honest. And then when I look back on it, it looks fairly horrible. But thankfully the ball came out all right, and yeah, got the reward today.
Now you're up for a chase. We know this ground usually likes the chasing side a little bit more. Do you think you've done enough?
Yeah, I think so. I think if you offered us 170 odd at the start of the game, we would have taken it. But yeah, the ball is holding in the wicket a little bit, and the odd one is spinning. So yeah, we're going to have to play well.
Alrighty, thank you so much. Good luck with the second innings.
Thank you.
That's the targets. 172 is what the Desert Vipers need. It's going to be a good start required. It's, as I said, it's not a great total. And it's going to be a wonderful chase to watch coming up soon after the break.
Welcome back to Sharjah Cricket Stadium. We got a game in hand. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders batted first, 53 Hales, 18 by Saul, 25 Sharafu, 36 Russell right at the end, and they managed to get 171. At one stage, it seemed that they might get a little bit more than that. And highlights of the first inning, Alex Hales and Salt started, and they started quite briskly. They were very sway to the paces, put up a very good partnership, played all around the ground, and Salt just miscued one and dropped by Cass, and straight away came on to bowling. First ball, he picked up Salt's wicket by the courtesy of a brilliant catch by Naseem Shah. That was the turning point, I thought. Sharafu came in, put up a good partnership with Hales, looked quite well and played it very nicely. He used his feet brilliantly. Just one too many. There was a few catches gone down, but at the end, only 171. I feel that they might be a little bit too shy. That another catch went down, a youngster dropping that was a beauty. That's a beautiful hit by Alex Hales. A couple of huge sixes in front of the pitch, and then Sharafu just miscuing one after hitting a six, and just got caught right on the boundary by Dan Lawrence. Beautifully taken that catch, and then the two spinners came into the party, picking up wickets in a regular interval. Lawrence came in just for one reason, was brought in for 1 over, picked up a big wicket of Rutherford, and then of course Naseem Shah again into the act and picking up a brilliant catch. Few boundaries, not enough boundaries were hit in the last few overs. There were one good over by Russell where he really took the bowler on. Khuzaima was the bowler who was on the receiving end. Good partnership of 45, which was broken by Naseem Shah. Brilliantly taken that short fine leg. Naseem Shah was brilliant today. He bowled very well with the new ball, and when he was asked to come and bowl right at the end, he bowled dot deliveries, and he picked up 1 wicket with 28. Karan didn't pick up a wicket, 34. Khuzaima, little expensive. Cass and Noor, they were the two, picking up 2 wickets each. Lawrence also chipped in with the 171. So the target is 172. It's not a huge target. It's a teasing total, but the game is definitely on. Alan, 172 the target. What do you think?
Well, I think it's very realistic for the Vipers. At one stage they were looking at a 220 total maybe. The Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, who definitely lost their way, and the two spinners, 8 overs between them, 4 for 64. Telling. Excellent bowling. Sunil Narayan will have his influence on the way that the Knight Riders go about this, but I think that the Vipers will feel that they dodged a bullet tonight. Alex Hales was looking well set for a very big score, and the spin came to the fore for the Vipers. Andries Goos, the South African born but now very much a United States player, and Fakhar Zaman, the wonderfully gifted left-handed opener from Pakistan. They'll be looking to contend with the pace of Andre Russell. Guess what? Piyush Chawla, wrist spinner, leg break bowler, googly merchant. He is coming on as a super sub. Well, Phil Salt, his work is done and dusted, so he's got his slippers on and he's put his feet up. And Piyush Chawla, the Indian leg spinner, is on. Fakhar Zaman, love the way he bats. Just love what he brings to the table. Strike rate 135, slightly below what he can do
I thought a 145, 150 would be more in his field. Andries Goos with a century on his T20 CV, strike rate of 137, and he made 56 in the first match to enable the Vipers to get over the winning line. Ollie Stone, the England cricketer.
Ollie Stone bowled quite nicely in the first game, so this is going to be a good matchup for Zaman, who likes to get on with the job very early in the game, very unorthodox, hits shots on different parts of the world, different parts of the ground.
Oh, a little bit of swing, just a little bit of late movement through the air for Ollie Stone.
Yeah, we saw it in the first inning also. The ball swung, Naseem Shah bowled beautifully. Sam Curran also swung it back into the right hander. This one, yeah, he just held his line because he's got such a high arm action. He's not going to make a big bananas, but all he needs is a little bit off the surface.
Up and over. There's no one out there. And that's not going to go for 4, but they might well get 3, and you get very few run 3s on this ground.
And that to a shorter boundary because he was scooped up, and he's not going to hold back anything outside the off stump. If he gets a little room, he will free his arms and make sure that he puts bat on ball. It's good running between these two. They did put up a good partnership in the first game also. 26 Zaman got, and it was a 50 partnership against Dubai Capitals in Dubai. They both complement each other, left hand, right hand, always bonus.
Well, Andries Goos, confidence player. Oh, he's got the edge and it flies past Andre Russell. That's our first big ticket for the innings. Play big, dream bigger. Big ticket.
This was a forced drive. The ball wasn't there. The ball bounced a little bit. He was just forcing it through the cover. That swing really did the job for him. Got a thick edge. First boundary.
Probably a bit too wide from Ollie Stone. Got to be looking at that off stump just a shade outside it. That's leg side, and he's been picked up nonchalantly for another 4. Ollie Stone's lost his line with this one.
Margin of error is so small. He tried to compensate a previous delivery which was way outside the off stump. He looked to bowl from the line of the stumps and the ball didn't swing, and House was just waiting. He was just waiting the ball to come onto his hip. All he did was just help the ball to the boundary.
Waka, you might recall that in the first match the Knight Riders played, which they defended 233, it was Ajay Kumar, the left-arm pace bowler, who opened the bowling. He's gone after this one. Offside this time. Goos is going after the bowling with glee. Now, the point I'm making, they used the left-arm pacer and he only went for 1. Set the tone. And it's a bit of a different strategy this time. Now then, have those feet touched those cushions while he's in contact with the ball? I would think he is. I think he's nudging in against there. That's 4.
Yeah, his left foot, I think, has pushed the skirting down. That means his hand was touching when all that episode happened.
Yeah, it's George Garton, the left-arm quick bowler from England. And I would say, well, the third umpire, Blocker Wilson's got to look at that and say, is he in contact with that boundary cushion? It's 4. Just for a moment. It's four. It did well to retrieve the ball, but unfortunately just clipped that boundary cushion. Oh dear, that is nicely done by Khoos, and it's a very expensive start from Ollie Stone. 19 from the first.
We see so many new things in ILT20's fourth season, and this is the first time 19 runs were scored in the first over. Can you believe that? 16 was the highest before this, and it's all to do with the house. 16 out of 19 came off his bat.
Right, Ajay Kumar. Left arm pace, not the quickest, but my word, he bowled with a very good head in the first match. Got the ball to swing and he bowled some good Yorkers. Bowled, you see that? Against the left-handed Fakhar Zaman, it's just drifting away from the outside edge. He's looking at the outside edge.
Yeah, he's got to make up for the first over, isn't it? That over of 19, when you don't have many to defend, only 171 runs they've scored in the first inning, so they've got to make sure that they don't give away those expensive overs. First one was very expensive.
Well bowled. That was so well bowled. Last ball of the first over. You see, when you're able to clip the ball off your hip like that, you know that the bowler's lost his line down the leg side. And you look back and see where the ball's gone. Your fine leg is up inside the circle. It's a bad ball.
Yeah, you try to over compensate, because first delivery outside the off stump to Fakhar Zaman, and then very first delivery to House also was a loose one, and then he tried to compensate and tried to bowl within the stumps, and that really opened up the onside. See, when you bowl in the line of the stumps, they can go for boundaries.
Well, this is Ajay Kumar in the power play. 13 dot balls. His figures in the end were 4 overs, 16 dot balls, 1 for 22. It was an immaculate spell of bowling from this left arm pace bowler. Bowled. Again, good shape. I really like what he's doing with the ball here, Vicky, because his hand, his wrist, his hand is behind the ball for as long as possible, so you've got a good rudder. You see, look at the seam. Look, this is what he did against the Warriors. Look, the ball is landing on a coin right next to that right foot, and then the slower delivery as well, just to mix it up. So it was excellent, and then the catch. Now, Ajay Kumar played a crucial role for the Knight Riders for their first game.
And he swings it both ways. Not only that he brings the ball back into the right-hander, he can take the ball away with those slow deliveries. So batters are always guessing or thinking that what needs to be done against him. And there's a lot to do with this man. Otis Gibson, there's so much experience and so much encouragement from the dugout.
That's a wide. This time he doesn't get the direction right. A lovely shape, that's what you're looking for. Andries Khoos here, last year he was a Knight Rider. Andries Khoos has changed his colours, so it must be quite strange for the Knight Riders to be bowling against Andries Khoos, whose highest score for the Knight Riders was 95 not out. And the He was born in Free State in South Africa, a place called Welkom. Welcome, it means. And he certainly has said welcome to this DP World ILT20 Season 4 with an undefeated half-century in the first match. And since he left South Africa, he's played 14 one-day internationals and 25 T20 internationals for the United States of America.
Must have been very difficult to just sort of change your loyalties to different teams when you're playing against them. You'll be thinking, oh, I was part of this team.
And you change everything.
Yeah.
His first language is Afrikaans.
Yeah.
He speaks English, of course, but you change everything. Such a way of life.
Yeah, cricket is a world game. It's not limited to one country.
Chasing the American dream over there. This is where the world plays, here at the ILT20. Bowled. Oh, I could watch Ajay Kumar all night, and he's got 4 overs to show us what he can do. 22 for naught from 2. Knight Riders put into bat 171 for 6, and the Vipers have made a very good reply. Right, Sunil Narayan says, right, let the skipper do it. Immediately he gets the ball to bite.
And at good pace. That delivery was 96 kilometers an hour, and it spun and bounced. Hit him almost on the thigh pad. So that means there is zip in the surface, and he's not going to hold back. He's going to look for wickets. 600s he's already got, so he wants to get more. Look at the economy. Just over 6. That's amazing numbers.
Well, I was asking someone before the match, does he like to take wickets? Does he do that first, or does he like to... Smack! How good is it? It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Shafane Rutherford, as calm as you like. And Sunil Narayan backs himself, and he's removed Khos from the equation.
That was a brilliant catch. Straight away, House had his hand on his hip, thinking, what the hell? That shouldn't have been taken. That should have been out of air. But look at that, the second attempt. He just missed it on the first go, and then lucky enough to have the hand in right position. House gone for 17 is 22 for 1.
Now a super sub. Matullah Khan has been substituted, and it's Max Holden, the former England under-19 captain, Middlesex man, comes in. Strike rate, look at that, 142 with 2 centuries on his T20 resume.
This is a different scenario. Narayan is on top, and he's not gonna give it easy. 601 wicket now.
Well, this surely the contender for the Cycle Hub catch of the season, and the winner gets a stylish and super bike, courtesy of the Cycle Hub. Andres Goos after that might not want the bike. He might be on his bike after that. He's already on it because Sonny Ryan put him on the saddle. Off you go, he said.
How would you explain that catch? Very lucky. Very lucky. Rutherford just looked to catch first, and then his hands were separated. Then lucky that he just actually landed in his lap, and the hand came down at the right time. The timing was great. Amazing.
There's a lot been happening since Fakhar Zaman took strike. He's only faced 5 deliveries, so he's been watching a lot. 4 from 5, and he mustn't get a little anxious here, just playing around. He'll take the single. We've had 3 overs here. It's 24 for 1. Sam Curran, Dan Lawrence, Shimron Hetmeyer, Hassan Nawaz, who opens for Pakistan. There's a fair bit of batting to come. Fakhar Zaman, though, key here. Ajay Kumar delivers. Fakhar Zaman puts him over. Square leg for 6. Very accomplished runs. Could be the DP World dispatch of the day. Just like DP World, Fakhar Zaman delivering this, his favourite corner of the ground. DP World dispatches to all corners of the globe.
Yeah, indeed. He's a hard man to bowl when he looks to hit on side. He can drag you from outside the off stump.
Short this time, just uses the pitch.
A beautiful shot. He just went flat. He just dragged it from outside the off stump. Rutherford was there, but he just went sailing over his head.
Now, Max Holden would prefer pace on the ball rather than spin. Russell at slip. Bowled. Really well bowled. Ollie Stone at that point position. Well, in the 1x bat power play, we saw the boundaries coming in the over delivered by Ollie Stone. It's Andres Goos who went after him. He just lost his length, and that was the last ball. He just strayed down the leg side. 4 boundaries. Hit him in the rib cage. He was looking to play that square. Umpire says leg by.
He's not an easy bowler to handle if you've not played him before, because he's got variations. He's got swing both ways, and he really is enjoying himself. I mean, he's gone for a 6 on the first delivery, but he still feels that he's a wicket taker, and he's looking to take wickets.
Oh dear, this has gone nowhere. Gone straight up in the air, and it's simple. Alex Hales, a long time to think about it, but Ajay Kumar strikes.
Very smart bowling. He saw him coming out of his crease, and he's seen it probably many times. Fakhar Zaman likes to use his feet, and what he did, he just bowled far from him, away from him. Again, no control over that shot, and Alex Hales had all control over that shot. Yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it. A youngster among the wickets. Ajay Kumar picking up his first 32 for 2.
Well, it's yet another left-hander. It's Sam Curran, heading for 5,000 runs. Got a century on his resume, a very quick century against Hampshire at the Oval this year. It's a nice little tickle around the corner to get off the mark. He'll get 2 for it. But the Vipers are 2 down. 4 gone, it's 34 for 2.
For 2 so far. We only completed 4 overs in the power play. Sunil Narayan to continue. And there we go. Back-to-back wickets for the Vipers. 34 for 3. Vipers in a little bit of trouble. Andy Flower is with me. What do you make of it, Andy?
Ace, that's an understatement. A little bit of trouble. They are in all sorts of trouble. Max Holden, finding his side 2 down, has gone for the big hit. And he's paid the price, and his side is paying the price. He's gone early. Very short and unproductive start in the middle for Max. Gone for 1. And Vipers struggling at 34 for 3.
Two new batsmen at the crease. 2 Englishmen out in the middle, and 2 Englishmen here in the commentary box.
We're funny-looking Englishmen.
It's going to be a quick single here. Good captaincy here from Sunil Narayan. He's crowded the batsman, recognising the fact that Vipers have lost 2 back-to-back wickets, and I will be trying to consolidate. Sam Curran on strike. And that run rate is now climbing. Just about to touch 9 and over. Another dot ball. So pressure mounting on the Vipers here.
This is Fakhar Zaman getting out to Ajay Kumar. Lovely piece of bowling at the wide line. Got to imagine that he saw him coming. He adjusted and threw it wide. Fakhar still tried to drag it back over the bowler's head. All he managed was to scoop it up in the air. Now it's Narayan. Narayan, 602 T20 wickets under his belt now. And he is creating carnage in this Vipers top order. He's taken the responsibility as captain to bowl 2 overs in power play, and it's worked.
One more single, I would have thought, from here on in. Livingston very fast down at deep mid-on. 5 overs concluded. Vipers 37 for 3. So 2 out-and-out batsmen still to come in, Hetmai and Hassan. And then, of course, the all-rounders and the tail. So a lot rests on the shoulders of Lawrence, Curran and Hetmaier. Down to third. Andy, I want you to put your coach's hat on for a second. We'll come back to you, Andy, in a second. However, it's Jalwa Dikhao Inam Pao contest. Which team ranked last in the DP World ILT T20 season 3 league stage? Knight Riders, Emirates, Giants, or the Warriors? Winner will be announced tomorrow. Come back to you, Andy. Put your coach's hat on for me for a second. If you had a timeout right now, what would you be telling these 2 batsmen from here on in?
Well, thankfully, Ace, they're 2 very experienced young men at the crease. Young in age, but very, a lot of games under their belts, a lot of cricket under pressure that they've played. A lot of international cricket, both of them, that they've played. I'll tell you, the first thing I do is make sure that I'm pretty careful against this young man, Ajay Kumar. He has been superb. If I was chatting to them, if I had a little mic in his ear, oh, Narayan's taken the review.
We've got an LBW review given not out on field. It's a fair delivery. Just looking at split screen now. Rollers past the bat, goes very close to the bat on the way through to the pad. So we got an ultra edge, please, when it's ready. Okay, ultra edge coming up now. Rollers through. Okay, roll through as it goes past bat with a flat line on the way to the pad, so there's no bat involved. We can go to ball tracking when it's available, please. Just waiting on ball tracking. Ball tracking coming up now. Impact is umpire's call. Wickets is missing, so the review is lost. You can stay with your not out decision, Ghazi. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
Well, I think we've all seen better reviews than that. Ajay Kumar, excited, and I can completely understand why. He has bowled outstandingly well 2 games in a row. both occasions. He's bowled 3 in power play. Skipper has kept him on. He's recognised how dangerous Ajay is with this new ball. As I say that, bang. Sam Curran punishes him through cover. Ace, going back to that question you asked earlier, what would I say to them as a coach? I'd say pick up what you can in this last over. That was the slower ball. Slower ball. Seam up, out of the back of the hand. That's what usually provides enough deception. He just got the line of that one wrong. But yeah, pick up what you can in this last over and let's consolidate.
This time there's a fielder out on the point boundary. Just pick up the single. The 6 runs have come off this over so far. Ajay has been very impressive. I agree with you, Andy. Pick up what you can from him and then reassess after the power play. Knight Riders very much in the box seat here at the moment. Narayan, pick of the bowlers, leading from the front, the skipper. One more will be added. Vipers move to 44 for 3 at the end of the 6th over. Livingston into the attack. 300 plus games. He's got plenty of experience in this format of the game. Looks like he's going to be bowling leg spin to the right-hander. And it'll be interesting to see what he's going to be bowling to the lefty. And there it is, the commentators' leaderboard so far. Top 4 are looking good. Andy doing all right there, 2 from 2.
Yeah, solid start. I'm just glancing across to my right at Alan Wilkins. He was looking quite smug at the halfway mark, wasn't he? He thought Abu Dhabi Knight Riders were really struggling. The Vipers now are under the pump.
A little bit of purchase off this wicket for the spinners. Narayan's had a little bit of success earlier on, and again, good bit of captaincy, bringing his part-time spinner into the attack, recognising the fact that the Vipers are going to be consolidating.
Yeah, some cheap overs on offer here. Of course, he'd like to nip in with a wicket, no doubt. But they need to consolidate. They will probably be less aggressive than you might expect in the 7th over. Usually quite one of the easier overs to bowl in T20 cricket. And he's given it to his part-time spinner.
Yeah, he's a handy cricketer to have, isn't he, Livingston? But the fact that he can bowl leg spin to the righty and, of course, off spin to the left-hander. Because of these matchups nowadays, you know a lot about that, Andy. A lot of coaches tend to discourage the ball spinning into the batsman. That's the modern way of thinking. I'm a little bit old school. I don't believe in that. I believe you can still back your bowler. Yes, the ball is spinning into you, but you can still have the skill to deceive the batsman. Oh, poor bit of fielding there, extra cover. Andre Russell, full stretch. But I've got a feeling we're going to have to go upstairs for that.
Oh, great effort from Andre Russ. You often don't see him get on the ground like that. He's usually looking after himself a little bit carefully. But I think that looks like he was touching that boundary as he touched the ball.
I feel there's enough evidence to suggest that this toe is definitely touching the boundary rope. Is he touching the ball? Here we go. This is a great angle. Tell you what, he could well have done well here. Yes, he touches the boundary with his left foot, and then as he touches the ball, I feel his foot is in the air.
I think the greater wonder is that his tricep isn't touching the boundary as he's touching that ball back into the infield. Great effort from Andre Russell.
Chawla into the attack. Should come back for two. Certainly does, Lawrence. We'll have another look at the boundary. Looks like it has not, I repeat, has not been given a boundary. So Andre Russell has done very well. Flatter, quicker. Turned into the leg side, only going to get the single.
Piyush Chawla, the super sub, he's come into the attack. Oh, it's Dewey out there. They're drying that ball. He needs that ball to be dry to get purchase both on his fingers and off the pitch. Ah. Russell, don't give up on yourself, mate.
I think he realised he did stop the 2 runs. Got a smile out the big man. Meanwhile, the batsman now just trying to tick it over and just trying to re-establish a partnership. Run rate required is now just below 10. So they've got to keep an eye on that. 55 for 3 and we're halfway through the 8th over.
Tell you what, Ace, I loved watching Chawla bowl at Tim David the other night. It was a great contest. Tim David, who's in great form, both internationally and in franchise cricket, he was taking Chawla on. Chawla got the better of him eventually, I think, with a slider into the off stump. It was a great contest. Sort of bravery that you have to bowl spin at guys like Andre Russell, Tim David, these guys with extreme power. A wonderful spectacle.
I was just going to say, he had the better of David. Unfortunately, Michael Pepper was a little bit too eager and managed to just nudge the stump forward, which the umpires, of course, recognised and called him back to the crease. But he certainly did bowl very well. It was a really good contest. And I want to mention another leg spinner who I thought bowled really well the other night was Adil Rashid. Both bowlers got a lot of experience and know exactly when to toss the ball up in the air and when to bowl that little bit flatter and quicker. 8 overs concluded. Vipers 57 for 3.
Those 3 knots in the red worm before the end of the power play is normally going to pose a bit of a problem. You lose 3 or more wickets in the power play while chasing ILT20. Chances of going on to win are very slight. It's happened 28 times. Teams have gone on to win 9 times and have lost 18 times from that moment. So that's the task ahead of the Vipers right now, which means that Curran and Lawrence have got to play exceptionally well and get a good stand. Hello, Waka.
Good evening, Mikey. Things are in balance, I feel. 71 deliveries, 114. Yes, they might have lost 1 extra wicket, but these 2 batters at the crease, they know how to control the run rate and also run between the wicket. They've done really well in the last couple of overs now. Good fielding, you've seen. So that's what they need to do. Run hard and the odd boundary will do. And that's all they need.
They're 11 runs behind at the moment. Obviously, they've lost more wickets than the Knight Riders had done at the same stage. They'd only lost the 1 wicket, but they do have batsmen to come, Hetmeyer and Osanawaz. Not really sure what they were shouting for then. Wouldn't have hit a second set of stumps.
I am really impressed by Sunil Narayan's captaincy. First of all, he brought himself in the power play and then asking Livingston to come and roll his arm. He realized in the previous match also and also in this first inning that spinners have better a chance of bowling good overs, also picking up wickets. Cass has shown us, Noor has done really well, so it's a good move.
Flat at that time, a little bit quicker as well, and some turn. Perhaps a little bit more turn than what most teams expected. Tonight there was a little bit a couple of days ago.
I think once we play 2 times on the same pitch, it might have a better result. This is hit hard, really hard, and boundary after 19 deliveries. 9 gone, 65 for 3. And I guess it's a strategic timeout. Almost. There we go. Strategic timeout.
the Vipers. 65 for 3 at the moment. The openers and number 3 didn't get going. Now there's our DP World smart truck. There it is. Nice to see it's on the move, the buggy cam. If you want to stay ahead of the game, you need to keep updating. It's all about new perspectives and new tech. That's how DP World stay at the forefront of global trade. That was the shot the buggy cam picks up. Chala continues, starting his second over. The first one was very good.
So much experience, Piyush Chawla. First over went for 6. Ball didn't spend much, but bowled a great length and looked to keep it really tight, bowling within stumps.
Got him! Straight on by Russell. He's happy with that. A big smile on Chawla's face. That's a big wicket straight after the strategic timeout. They need to break that partnership. Was threatening at 32. And those big mitts don't drop catches.
Piyush Chawla thought that it was a poor delivery. I don't think it was a poor delivery. It was too close to pull for Karan, and he's just really forcing that short. Didn't get the elevation. Straight to the man at short mid-wicket. Russ. Big smile on Chawla's face, and the skipper gone. Gone for 19 is 66 for 4.
Pretty good time to get Hetmeyer at the crease now. Good time to pick up that wickets with Chawla just into his second over, just starting his second over really. Very fine player. It's Hetmeyer. They need to bat really well from here. Hetmeyer and Lawrence have got to get a good stand together. Sharp catch.
Yeah, it was travelling quickly, but he's got big hands and pouched it nicely. Maybe the ball hitting a little bottom of the bat, but it was travelling very, very quickly. And that's a massive wicket to get 67 for 4.
Dan Lawrence is a very good player, so he's someone who can really steer the ship also. But he's got a pretty big job to play here, pretty big role with Lawrence.
Thing to see here is how Hetmeyer is going to play. He's a natural stroke maker. Is he going to just hang around and push the ball for a couple of overs for singles or twos, or is he going to go straight the way he bats?
Hope the former. Oh, there's an edge. Slipper's in place. Got a bit of a thicker edge. It went sharply. Trot back for the second.
Sunil Narayan searching for wickets. He's not holding back. That's why he's got to slip in. He himself goes there. Ball actually died at him. It was good bowling. A little googly from Piyush Chawla.
It's pretty tough to get after him straight away, so that's why he's going to be a little bit circumspect, I think, for a few balls at least. Lawrence has been there a little bit longer. Gives that one a little bit of air, punches it down the ground. They should just get the one. And it's an important wicket, that of Sam Curran in that over, and 6 conceded only. 71 for 4. Bit of a game break here. 16 runs to the better at the same time, and also 3 wickets better. So that's a good performance from the Knight Riders. Shows how tough it's going to be, particularly when you get Sunil Narayan who gets the ball in his hand. 2 for 5 he's got for a couple of overs. He will know Hetmeyer very well, obviously. That's probably why he's brought himself in straight away, to make sure he tries to extract him.
Sunil Narayan is not going to let them take any breather. He's just going to keep attacking. Narayan picked up 2 wickets for 7 in his 2 overs, and he's looking for another one. Yeah, that's good delivery, right in the good area outside the off stump of Hetmeyer. How long is he going to hold? How long? Can't be too long. It's got to go.
Might entice him a little bit. Right, there's a little off spinner. Spinners have been outstanding, they really have. There's been 10 wickets have gone down today. 8 have fallen to the spinners.
When you look at the surface, you think it's going to be pacers doing the main job, or going to be doing the damage. But it's the spinners. I think there is a little bit of moisture underneath that grass, which is holding the ball. If you land the ball on the seam, it grips.
Well, that's clever, that's nicely played. Just knocked it on his head and hit it for 4. Good shot.
Yeah, that was a poor ball. Because yes, he saw him moving away from the stumps, but he even gone further down the leg side. And what Lawrence did really well, he actually slapped it down. He made sure that he plays that paddle rather than sweep. Yeah, good control, and that boundary was key, important.
Just terrific bowling. Oh, it's not great fielding. Want to keep the pressure on as much as he possibly can. I guess Sunil Narayan's not going to be all that bothered at this stage. He's not giving away big runs, but he could do without any misfields.
Well, he's deep down. I don't think Sunil Narayan is liking it, but he normally don't show many expressions. He just keeps it very simple, and the players know he's not liking it.
Got underneath that, and he's hit that to the shorter boundary. Oh, that's an outstanding performance. Really is. Saved 5 runs. Magnificent. That is brilliant. Boy, he might just have that heel on the advertising triangle. I think he's just hit that as he's, there we go, the heel on the advertising triangle. And he's touching it as he's going for the ball. So that's going to be 6 runs. It's going to be a nice little addition to the score. You just see that heel now. See the triangle advertising cushion just move a little bit. There you go. There's confirmation of that. Cycle hub cushion. There's confirmation also of the 6. Ends up being a good over for the Vipers. 14 from it now. 85 for 4 after 11. Ollie would know, I don't think. He just really brushed it more than anything else. It was a great effort from him. I thought he'd save 5 runs initially, but then once had a close look at the feet, it showed that it just moved that cushion.
Yeah, it was an excellent try. No doubt about that, but unfortunately.
Early call of 2. I think he's hit it too hard though. Yep, hit it too well. Only the 1.
Well, let's have a look at it again. It was a quicker delivery, and Hetmeyer just got under it very quickly. And he grabbed it nicely, chucked it back on the playing field, but watch that right foot hitting the cushion, the skirting, whatever you call it. And that's the reason those arms gone up, saying 6 runs.
Oh, he's gone for that one. He's tried to belt that for 6. Terrific bowling from Chawla.
those expressions from Hatmeyer tells the story. He's probably thinking, if I had got that in the middle of the bat, that would have gone to Dubai. Just got to see when the ball hits the stumps. Is the foot behind the line? I think he's okay.
Just a quick look to see if that was a stumping, but no, he's safe. Smart replay again coming to play beautifully, so it's great to see that being used and not wasting time. 4 runs there as well.
Yeah, nicely nudged away. He had the fielder in mind. He knew where the fielder was. He didn't have to hit it too hard, Hatmeyer. Just a little nudge. The fielder was way too wide. Had very little chance to stop that. It was a good effort from Ajay Kumar, but the ball was gone.
Halfway through the over, 5 from it. We need to go at 9.6 every over from here. Oh, that might have been a little bit of connection. I think there was a bit of an edge on that one, so that was grassed.
He's been very unlucky. Here's Chawla. Maybe not sure, but there was a little sound we could hear from the stump cam.
Slight little deflection, inside edge. Would have been a fine catch because there was a reasonable deflection, so it would have been very well taken had it settled, but desperately tried to grab at the second opportunity, couldn't get there.
Yeah, it was a tough one. Those catches which they normally come from inside the edge, inside the bat and pad, they're never easy.
Calling for 2. Might get more than 2. Yeah, he does. He gets 2 more than 2. And when I went to school, that meant 4. 10 off the over. 12 bowled. 95 for 4.
Well, the Vipers, every run will be treated like a piece of gold because that required run rate is heading up towards 10 and over. They need 77 from 48, and on comes Andre Russell. 1 wicket to join the 500 club. Well, his teammate and acting captain is in the 600 club. Sunil Narine behind Dwayne Bravo and Rashid Khan, and Andre Russell, who bowled so well in the last game. Bowled straight. Hatmeyer on strike. Oh, he's got a thick edge that flies for 4. Fortune favours the brave. Oh, Aisha.
It certainly does, Alan. And looks like these two have decided to let's put the foot down and try and go for it from here on in. Probably thought that they haven't got much to lose here. Yes, the responsibility sits with these two. However, you got to keep up with that run rate. Got to keep it below 10 if you can.
Just a call for 2. Will they go for the second? They will. George Garton, the fielder. Good running, and Dan Lawrence going to the danger end. It's the 100 up for the Desert Vipers.
Played nicely here, Dan Lawrence. That was that shot he played off the last ball of the previous over. Full flourish of the bat, made sure the ball really went behind square. Hit it late with that open blade. And those flourish. I guess from the Knight Riders' point of view from here on, Alan, they would probably feel that they're one mistake away. Yes, that's 4 more runs for the Vipers. They probably feel that they're 1 wicket away into really grabbing this game by the scruff of the neck.
They might well do, but for the moment, a scream of anguish here from Andre Russell as that ball squirts off the edge. Andre Russell is filthy with this. Oh, he's angry. He's so angry. Ah, not me. But they all count. They don't draw pictures in the scorecard, do they? Just goes down as 4.
I used to enjoy those runs.
It's gone after him big time. He's just lucky he didn't catch it well enough. Living dangerously is Shafane, I beg your pardon, Shimron Hetmyer. Living dangerously. He's throwing the bat, you're quite right, he's throwing the bat at everything. He realises that they've got to go for this. It's 9, that rate has just come down. At the start of the over it was 9.62. Now at 9, 66 required off 44, 6 wickets in hand, but it's a fairly long tail for the Vipers. Currently at 8.37, they require 9 and over.
Well, they've got 11 so far of this over. Make that 12. That equation, 65 of just 43 deliveries. That probably sits that little bit better from the Desert Vipers' point of view. Knight Riders would probably feel if they get 1 wicket, 1 more wicket, especially that of Hetmyer, they should probably think they're probably slightly ahead.
George Garton's done a lot of fielding, but as you can see from that bowling list there, he has not been given a responsibility of 1 single over yet. The left-arm pace bowler. Short, nicely delivered. Well done. Oh, umpire says wide, and I reckon Andre might shrug his shoulders here. He's wondering why on earth that is a wide.
Slightly harsh, I thought. Let's have another look at this side on. This will give us a better angle. Tell you what, standing up, wow. Well, they say it's a game of inches. Meanwhile, Shimron Hetmyer has asked for a new bat.
Oh, look a bit bemused and perplexed. And Andre Russell is saying if Hetmyer was standing up, that ball would not have gone over his head. That's what the complaint he was making there, but he's got 1 ball now to complete this 13th over. The required rate has come down to below, from way above 9, it's below 9. We're dealing in fractions. It's well bowled, it's full and wide, no run from that. 13 gone, 108 for 4. Thirteen overs have been bowled, and just compare the 2 scores. Knight Riders 111 for 3, the Vipers are 108 for 4. Very little in it. 64 required from 42, and this is the ball that Andre Russell was, it was called a wide, and he was furious with the umpire for that. He felt, he's gone, what do you mean a wide? What do you mean? How can you call that a wide? He is still chuntering away.
Stone with his second over. It was very expensive in that first over of the innings. Conceded 19 runs. So pressure will be on him as much as it will be on the two batsmen out there.
Pulled away. How well has he got it? Oh, there we are. A little bit of, well, what would you call that? A little bit of tit-for-tat. Or tit-for-tap.
I just call it modern day fielding.
It works. Ollie Stone banging it in the middle of the pitch, saying to Dan Lawrence, hit it if you can. Which he did. Garton and Alex Hales. But Ollie Stone won't get any swing here now. He's all about length. He wants a second. You heard the call. Oh dear. Just for a moment.
Smart bit of fielding that. Two batsmen definitely looking for two. But Kerry Pierre in the field was out of the box very quickly. Hetmeyer on strike.
61 from 40. Required rate's just gone ahead of 9 again. This time he drags it round leg side. Oh, it's a great, great effort. Kerry Pierre again diving. That was a very, very courageous effort to come in at such pace.
Well, the ball definitely following Pierre in the field. Let's have another look at this. Diving full length. Gets it on the shoulder. Knocks it forward.
Hetmeyer's looking to, the bat's not sounding great. It's not coming out of the very sweet spot of the bat yet. Dwayne Bravo looking pensive for the Knight Riders. Hassan Nawaz, who is the owner of the fastest T20I century for Pakistan. He's due in next. He normally opens for Pakistan. Oh, it's gone straight up. Andre Russell underneath it. Andre Russell can't get anywhere near it, and he's damaged his back. That doesn't look very good for Andre Russell.
Well, he looks in a lot of bother out there, Andre Russell, the big man. Vizio's out there straight away. This does not look good. Let's have another look at this. The top edge goes way, way into the night sky. Doesn't get anywhere near it, Andre, and then I think, does he twist his back?
That's a very heavy body to land awkwardly. Dan Lawrence gets away with it. Well, he's still down, Andre Russell. Andre Russell's bowled just 1 over. So if he does go off, this is going to be a crucial loss from the bowling unit for the Knight Riders. He's only bowled 1. Sunil Narayan and Dwayne Bravo, the coach, in consultation. If he goes off, what are we going to do, skipper? I think he is going off. Andre Russell is going to leave the field for some treatment. For the moment, Knight Riders have lost one of their key bowlers. So George Garton has not bowled. The left-arm pace bowler from England has not bowled at all tonight. And he'll be looking at his captain, or maybe not looking at him, depending on how he feels.
Well, one would hope he definitely is looking at the captain. He's not in it for the batting, is he? Well, he's got to be putting his best warm-up on and trying to hint to the captain, let me have a go.
I've known a few bowlers who don't look at the captain at this stage. They're looking elsewhere. Think, well, you want me to come on now? You haven't bowled me all night. Now you want me because one of our key bowlers is down. But he's got to want it if he's going to be called upon. Hetmyer on strike. The flashing blade of Hetmyer just gets one. 14 bowled. It's 116 for 4. Just so little in this. The Knight Riders put 171 for 6 on the board. The Vipers are 116 for 4. And they need 56 from the last 6 overs to win this. At this stage, the Knight Riders were 117 for 4. Just 1 run separating the side, but now Narain. 1 more over from him. Hetmyer goes after him and he puts him into the stands.
Great footwork, great timing, great power. Hetmyer now really making it count. Can we have our ball back, young man? Look at that. Brilliant footwork. That's what allowed that shot to happen. Beautiful shift of balance and then powers into the ball. 84 meters, wow. All eyes on Hetmyer.
So the Vipers 122 for 4. The Knight Riders were 121 for 4. He's gone after him again. Has he caught it well enough? Oh yes, he has. It's a double 6 blow against Sunil Narain.
Hetmyer turning it on here in Sharjah. Back-to-back 6s. Again, slightly short, rocks back. Thank you very much.
The balance, the end of the shot, he's perfectly balanced. He reckons he possibly didn't catch it well enough, but Narain knows he's just conceded 6 and 6. 44 required from 34. That bat is beginning to sound very nice for Shimron Hetmyer on 45 from 21. Strike rate of 214.
Turns the strike over. Have a look at these shots. Wow. That was the first one. Followed up with a flatter one. Back to back. I think he's pleased with that one.
I was in Lauderdale or Lauderhill when he scored his first century for Guyana Amazon Warriors, and that was some 7 years ago, and it was the fastest century in the CPL and the youngest centurion in the CPL to make it that night. That was against the Jamaica Talawars. And Andre Russell was in that side against him. 2 is the call. Dan Lawrence says let's go for 2.
And he gets 2. 15 runs off this over so far. Very good over for the Vipers. The run rate now is a shade below 8. And you probably think Mr. Wilkins has just started to smile.
So a very good over for the Vipers. 16 runs coming from it, 132 for 4. 15 overs gone. All roads leading here into Sharjah and this contest between the Desert Vipers and the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. It's the first time these two teams have actually played here on this ground in 4 seasons of DP World ILT20. What the Vipers have done today, from it's quite coincidental, from overs 10-3 to 15 in batting they did well. Ajay Kumar's in. They scored 58 for the loss of no wickets when they were, beg your pardon, batting now. When they were bowling in the same period, 10.3 to 15 overs, they took 4 wickets and conceded just 25 balls. That's Neil Mackenzie, isn't it? Neil Mackenzie, the former South African top order batting coach for the Vipers. He'll be pleased if they can pull this one off. Sunil Narayan, what's he got? Ajay Kumar. Very impressed with this left-arm seamer. Born in the UAE, Ajay Kumar, in 2 matches. I think he looks a very good prospect.
Yeah, certainly is a very good prospect. Got the skills as well. Swings the new ball, and then he's got this very, very good back-of-the-hand slower ball, which is very tough to pick up. One would imagine he'll be going to that back-of-the-hand slow ball in this over because he knows the batters are going to try and come after him. There it was. Back-of-the-hand slow ball. Not the easiest ball to pick up if you do it well. The arm speed does not change. Here we go. There it is. Even from behind the bowler, with the benefit of the camera, we're still struggling to see how well he's done that.
Superbly done, isn't it? It really is. And yet the deception is so vivid because Dan Lawrence had no idea of the lack of pace. Is this out? It should be. It's gone nowhere except straight into the hands of Alex Hales. And Ajay Kumar with a bit of a nonchalant celebration.
Well, that man, Ajay Kumar, just continues to impress. Picks up his 2nd wicket. And that of Dan Lawrence. Just trying to go for the pull shot. Only manages to get it down to Alex Hales down at deep mid-on. As Lawrence departs for 35. Vipers 1-3-4 for 5.
And the umpires will tell us it's a timeout. 134 for 5.
Vipers 134 for 5 now. Here's a look at the last wicket that went down, that of Dan Lawrence, who was trying to go for the big maximum, didn't quite get there. And Alex Hale's comfy underneath. Kumar doing brilliantly, picking up his second wicket. 28-year-old. Fine work from the left armour. Right, Hassan Nawaz now into the middle. Now this guy's a serious player. He hasn't got a lot of runs of late, but he certainly has made a lot of people stand up and take notice when he has scored runs. They do have a job to do. 38 required from 26 balls. Captain's watching on with interest. It's a big game, this one. Had a feeling it might be a tight one after the first innings of this match. Looks like it's heading that way. Beautifully bowled from AJ.
He's looked their best bowler, hasn't he? Brilliant piece of left arm skill in power play. 2 matches, he's bowled 3 overs straight through in power play in both matches. He's come back tonight and taken a very important wicket in Dan Lawrence. Lawrence and Hetmeyer were flying. They're flying, cruising.
Last ball with spell. And it's a dot ball, I think. It's a wicket as well. Up goes that finger, so he's now picked up his third. That is brilliant work. Absolutely superb. Magnificent stuff from AJ Kumar. That is brilliant. He's bustling in a couple of balls at him after the break. Came back firing. Terrific stuff.
Well, he's gone across the right-hander 2 balls in a row. With the new ball, he swung it back into the right-handers. With this 16-over-old ball, he's gone across them. And he's picked up a huge reward. Hassan Nawaz gone for a duck. And the Vipers, 134 for 6.
He bowled pretty well, actually. Had to bowl at a tough time earlier. He's got to do some serious batting now. 38, 24 balls, 4 wickets in hand. There's not too much to come in the batting stakes after him. Hetmeyer's played beautifully for his 47 off 23. Andre Russell's good again. That's great news. Dragged on the onside. You probably heard the call of 2. He hit it too well. Just the 1.
Well fielded by Hale, started long on. It's a tight match now. Ajay has brought the Knight Riders right back into it. Beautiful angle. That left arm angle is difficult for right-handers. Smallest of edges, but an edge nevertheless. Russell to the new batsman, Khuzaima.
AJ was brilliant. 3 for 21. 13 dot balls. Cracked away. Square with some power. Garton does well. Ticks over 2 more.
Good start from Khuzaima. Positive. Looks like a good cricketer, actually. Bowls that brisk medium pace, swings it both ways. Now he's batting. He'll play a very, very important role in these last few overs.
He's thought about it. He's batting deep in the crease as well. Oh, that's beautifully bowled from Andre Russell. right in the block hole. Gonna dig that out. He's now the white belt holder, Ajay Kumar. So there's 4 categories that they get points for, so it's the most impressive bowler who wears that white belt. So he's on 4 with Nur Ahmed in the wickets stakes. But has taken the lead on some other points, which include dot balls, maidens, 3-wicket hauls as well. Now, Hetmeyer has hit that in the air, and it's a superb catch. That is a superb catch. Look at Andre Russell. He is delighted by that. Magnificent grab.
Alishan Sharafu with a brilliant catch at backward point. He had to backpedal to turn to his left. He made good ground, and out of that night sky, he had to judge this to perfection. Got his eyes a little far from the ball, but he recovered at the end brilliantly. Sprung forward, got his hands underneath the ball, and that is an absolutely vital catch. Hetmeyer was flying. He was the danger man. He's now gone for 48 off only 25 balls, and the Vipers now struggling at 138 for 7.
Qais Ahmed bowled beautifully. He's got to bat seriously well here. Hetmeyer's gone. Eased away onto the onside. Sharafu took a blinder of a catch. Absolutely magnificent grab from him. Andre Russell was, I think, the happiest person on the park. Let's look at Qais's numbers. Now we've seen 3 superb catches, magnificent catches, contenders for the Cycle Hub catch of the season. That'll certainly be in it. That's the 3rd that we're going to add, I think, to the contender list. That is just magnificent. Had to really change direction quickly. Now there's a bit of glove involved in that, and it's run away for a boundary. In the end, 9 runs off that over, the boundary off the last, 143 for 7. .29, 18 balls, 3 wickets in hand. A couple of wickets for Casey, but economically got a couple of big wickets actually. So were very valuable when he was doing some work with the ball. Another look at that catch from Sharafu. This is exceptional stuff. Full length dive, fingertips underneath it. Brilliant. Got Andre Russell.
Oh, it's like great seeing that passion from Russell. Played so much cricket. Yet he's given that wicket away.
Passion there from Hetmeyer as well. How disappointed he was when he realised he was caught.
Well, Stone's on. Stone's struggled. 2 overs so far for 27.
Probably might have picked up through the stump. Mike's the call for 2. And they've come back for the second. Good running, good work, good management from Qais.
Well, we've seen some great cricket from Qais Ahmed so far today. Excellent wrist spin bowling. A couple of great catches. And there he's just nudged it. Perfect sort of strength. The edge of that inner circle. Easy too.
Need some boundaries. Well, he knows it too. Qais Ahmed, he knows it. He was disappointed with himself in the fact that he didn't get connection. Keen to dance down the wicket, big swing and a miss.
One of the most important things he can do here is make sure he gets bat on ball. Kuzaima hits the ball hard. Kuzaima won't get on strike if Qais is swinging and missing.
Now that's high on the bat. Should be out. Is out. Ollie Stone into the game now, into the wickets column. He'll be happy with that. He got some tap in the first over, but now he's coming back at the right time.
Well, good comeback from Stone. A dot ball and an important wicket. Held by Garton out at deep mid-wicket. Garton hasn't got to go with the ball. Well, that's an important little contribution. Stone's got him. Qais Ahmed gone just for 3. Vipers tottering at 145 for 8.
Stone again. Sim Shah's just arrived. He's got off the mark.
The wicket, Qais Ahmed looking for the short boundary and just did not get hold of it. A very comfortable catch for an excellent fielder in Brighton. I'm not sure who Stone's looking at there. It could be a skipper, Narain, but he got his man.
This young lady's been busy. Busy all night, actually. Looks like they finally completed their pictures. A little bit leg side, swung away. Good connection. That's gone for 6. Good stuff from Kuzaima.
Well, the attempted slower ball he's got completely wrong. It's short, it's a leg side, and it's an easy hit for Kuzaima. He's just dragged it straight into that hitting area. And there's no one out there on the boundary.
.20 from 13. Naseem and Kuzaima, the boys out in the middle in green. Oh, that's good comeback from Stone. Reasonable over though, 10 runs from it, 18 done, 153 for 8. The match summary of the Night Riders, 171 for 6 batting first. We weren't convinced that was going to be a good enough total. It looks like it's going to be pretty tight still from here. Vipers at the moment 153 for 8. There's individual performance. AJ Kumar 3 for 21. Superb stuff from his 4 overs. Alex Hales batted nice for his 50. Hatmai played well for 48. He was so disappointed he didn't stay there till the very end. Saw his reaction when he was dismissed by that brilliant catch from Sharafu. Russell again. Just the single.
Great Yorker bowling. His bowling coach, Otis Gibson. Watching. Tension written all over him. How's that for two bowling coaches? DJ Bravo and Otis Gibson.
Pretty tight, isn't it? What an opportunity for some of these guys to learn from those guys. Both of them are outstanding. 18 from 11. Naseem Shah on strike. Drives that nicely. But again, it's just the one.
All that experience coming to the fore for Andre Russell. I wonder what he's going to do. Yeah, he's had 2 balls, 2 Yorkers. He likes bowling a bouncer somewhere in his over. But they do tend to fly, don't they?
Those coaches will be hoping that he's just thinking about stopping any boundary. Block hole again, burst through the inner circle. Give it double up. 2 more.
Stone at backward point, attacking, looking for the catch. What he did do, he gave away a second run. Brilliant piece of bowling again from Russell. 3 Yorkers in a row. DJ Bravo, Knight Riders head coach, on the edge of his seat.
Almost fell off it. Simon looks like the sort of bloke who will be able to smack a boundary. Eventually get something that's just not quite full enough, and he gets underneath it. That's what he'll be thinking about. There's shorts. And he's hit it to the fielders. They will be able to touch and turn. They do that and they come back again for 2. So this is pretty tidy work. Got to give himself half the chance. So the last 2 balls of this over.
He's playing an excellent hand here, is Kazama. He's not swinging and missing. He's getting bat on ball. He's squirting it into areas where he can get back on strike.
Andre Russell, of course, with that magnificent catch from Sharif, who picked up his 500th wicket in T20s. Magnificent work. Not many games, though, 576. Wow, that's so many. Terrific catch. Nice memory for Andre Russell, too. Sliced away. Has that gone all the way? No. 1 bounce. That's gone for 4. That's livened things up. 9 from 7 now. Still 1 ball to go in this over.
Well, Dre Russ has gone for the Yorker again. Just dragged it a little. Enough for Kazama to get underneath it. Got underneath it. Just in the perfect area. 3rd man is up. And that's 4.
Right, what do they need to get off this next ball? They need to get at least 2 off this ball. It's a single to have Kazama on strike at the start of the next over. If they get a boundary, that'll be unbelievable, of course, for the Vipers. Here we go, last ball of the 19th over. Oh, that's a great delivery. Digs it out. Top stuff from Andre Russell. He's finished now, of course. 11 runs off that over, 19 done. There's 8 from 6 required now for the Vipers. Right, here we go, it's the final countdown. 6 balls remaining. That's what the Vipers need, 8. Another close game. These close games are terrific in this tournament.
What do you think he's looking for here, Mike? Do you think he's looking to bowl length and looking for plays and misses, or perhaps catches out in the infield, or going for the Yorker?
He's going to have to bowl pretty straight. There's no one at 3rd or fine leg. Slow ball, maybe. Oh, that's gone down the ground. How far's it gone? Oh, my, oh, wow. I think that's going to be 6. I think that in the end is going to be 6. What an effort by Liam Livingstone. He had it. He had the catch.
Boundary 6 on it. Yep, boundary 6. Boundary 6, boundary 6.
Oh my goodness, what a great effort from Liam Livingstone. It is 6 in the end. Magnificent shot from Kuzaima. Magnificent. 6 off the first ball of the over, but what an effort. Superb stuff. Superb from Liam Livingstone. And then crashed into the advertising triangle. Thank goodness it is an advertising triangle. And also a cushion. Wow, that's so unlucky. Couldn't hang on to it.
What an effort. It looks like he's done something to his right eye. Not sure if it somehow caught the advertising triangle. He looks in a bit of pain, a bit of discomfort.
That'd be just the corner of the cushion. So he had it. And then he realised he had to get rid of it at the last minute and then crashed into the cushion. Kept the ball off the ground as well, did everything right, but ran out of space. 2 to win. Brilliant from Stone. Just the one. We're locked away. All level now.
What an effort from Kuzaima. 31 of 12 deliveries. He bowled nicely. This is the second hand in his all-round capabilities. What a game. Great game here in Sharjah. The stadium has produced many great games. This is one of them.
All level. Down the ground, that's it. What a victory that is. That is outstanding work from the Vipers. They are going to be so pumped with that. That is magnificent, and what a game of cricket we had. ILT20 is certainly putting on a show. Terrific cricket to watch. Here we're disappointed, of course, with DJ. But the Desert Vipers are going to be absolutely elated. Magnificent work from them. Smiles from the boys in green as the Vipers get up by 2 wickets. Amazing stuff. Disappointment, of course, from the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. They played superbly here a couple of nights ago, but now it's the Desert Vipers. Look at Tom Moody, the big fella. He's shaking his head. He can't believe they've got up on that one. Good teams win the good, tight ones. Well, there's a look at that eye from Liam Livingstone. That's going to be a nice black eye tomorrow.
Well, that catch almost won the game for the Knight Riders. Brilliant piece of athleticism. But Kuzaima has taken them to an excellent victory. Ajay Kumar, he was brilliant with the new ball. 3 in power play, 3 for 21 in his spell of 4 overs. He was outstanding, but Kuzaima, a big smile on his face. And so he deserves it.
Beautifully too, Kuzaima, 31 off 12. Strike rate of 258, 2 fours, 2 sixes. And pressure time. Came out and did the business on it. Right, of course, the skipper will be disappointed, but they'll roll on pretty quickly. Let's look at the winning runs.
Well, Stone wasn't far off the perfect Yorker. But a lovely bit of composure from Naseem Shah with the bat. Presented the full face, punched it back down the ground, and then they punch in gloves. Smiles all around, hugs. Hope that's not too serious. Sam Curran, who was looking rather glum 3 or 4 overs ago, is a proud stand-in captain. Hetmeyer, a brilliant 48 of 25 balls he scored, and he really provided the impetus in those latter overs. And without that, I don't think they would have got close. He was brilliant. Very attacking, very powerful. Found the short boundary on a number of occasions. And the Vipers have the points in the bag.
Valuable points too. Top performance from the Desert Vipers. Ebbed and flowed this one. Lost some openers very early. In fact, Holden as well at number 3 went early. Sam Curran got a few. Lawrence 35. He was disappointed when he departed for 35 off 32. So pretty much a run of all of them. As Hetmeyer, as Andy said, he played really well. 48 off 25 and set things nicely. Asanawa's missed out. And that was when Ajay Kumar was having a terrific time. Picked up his 3rd wicket. 13 dot balls in that spell also, so superb stuff from him.
Well, Ajay Kumar was the standout bowler, 3 for 21 off his 4 overs, 3 in power play, and got a wicket in his 4th over. Narayan started well, he had 2 for 2 at one stage, and then he was punished when Hetmeyer came to the fore. Stone was expensive, 1 for 48, and off him were the winning runs.
Okay, let's have a look at the summary of match number 4 in Sharjah. What a game we've had. Terrific stuff. Knight Riders 171 for 6. Hales 53 off 37. Russell 36 unfinished. Sharafu was impressive. Case bowled nicely 2 for 29, as did Noor Ahmed. Picked up a couple as well. And then the Vipers in reply. Hetmeyer's 48 got them home pretty much. That 175 was where they finished. Lawrence 35. Kazima 31 no doubt off a dozen balls. That's important. And Ajay Kumar 3 for 21. Narayan picked up a couple, and Chalwa also picked up 1 for 22. And the Vipers won by 2 wickets. Right, let's have a look at the result. The Vipers won by 2 wickets, so they'll be absolutely delighted with that, because right now they've gone to the top of the table. Play 2, 1-2, 4 points. Net run rate is okay, it's in the positive stakes. Golf Giants are very positive with their net run rate. They've played 1 and 1-1. They've got 2 points. They're playing tomorrow. Knight Riders have played 2-1-1. They've got 2 points. So it's 4-2-2, and then 3 teams haven't got a point at this stage. And Dubai Capitals are playing tomorrow against the Golf Giants. So that's going to be an interesting game as well. Warriors and then my Emirates at number 6 at this stage. But there's still plenty to go with the final we played on the 4th of Jan. Not too far away. Time for a break. When we come back, we'll have the presentation.
DP World ILT20.
Well, we had a terrific game in Sharjah tonight. Terrific stuff as we have a look at the most wickets in the DP World ILT20 Season 4. And of course, we're talking towards that white belt. There's other things other than wickets only that contribute to the white belt. But Ajay Kumar is on the top there with 4. And of course, he got 3 wickets today, so that helps him. Noor Ahmed at number 4 as well. Narayan Stone and Andre Russell after him. So we're going to hand over the belt now, which is a big moment to Ajay Kumar. 3 for 21 today. Few point areas that he needs to hit to get the top to get that white belt, so congratulations to him. He's been brilliant in the 2 games we've had in Sharjah, so congratulations, he deserves that belt, and let's hope he hangs on it for a while. Right, the Desert Vipers, they didn't get going at the top. Sam Curran got 19, Lawrence 35 off 32, Hetmeyer 48, terrific off 25, he played beautifully actually. And Kazima also 31 off a dozen, 175 for 8 to get up as we look at the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders bowling. Stone was expensive. Kumar got 3 for 21, brilliant. Narayan picked up a couple, more expensive than normal. And Persh Chawla 1 for 22, and Andre Russell picked up his 500th T20 wicket. There's the match summary for match number 4. The Knight Riders 171 for 6, Alex Hale was 53, and the Vipers 175 for 8. Getting up, Hetmeyer was terrific, and the Vipers won by 2 wickets. Time for the presentation now. Let's go downstairs to Alan Wilkins.
First up, we'd like to thank all the sponsors of the DP World International League T20 for Season 4. DP World, 1xBat, Big Ticket, TCL, and the Cycle Hub. Thank you to all our sponsors. And DP World ILT20 would like to thank everyone involved, all the government agencies, the police, everyone, the ground authorities, for making sure that this match went ahead very smoothly. And what a finish we had here tonight. But first up, our first award is the DP World Dispatch of the Day, a check, and it's $1,500 US, and a trophy goes to Kazima Tanvir of the Vipers for his 6 off Ollie Stone, the first ball of the last over. And this was a terrific strike, great effort by Liam Livingston, but Kazima Tanvir with the 6th that brought the Vipers within 2 runs of the winning target. And it's Mr. David White, Chief Executive of DP World ILT20, to present the award on behalf of DP World. Thank you, David, and well done, Kazima. Right, let's meet Sunil Narayan, who's wearing the captain's cap these days. Come in, Sunil, of the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Sunil, when you got 171 on the board, what did you think of that total? Because at one stage you were looking at 200 plus.
Yeah, I think we fell short by about 15, 20 runs, but I guess that's how cricket goes. The guys are allowed to bowl well at the end of the day, but I think we started well in the power play, and I think the power play was key, picking up wickets, and we were picking up wickets regular to try to hold back the run flow.
Yeah, 37 for 3, so they recovered very well. I mean, the fact that you did pick up those early wickets.
Yeah, I think it's a pitch where you could graph. I think it's not that easy to play shots as you come, so I think situation made it a bit easier for them where they could play a few overs and then try to carry on with the game.
Was Dew a factor?
Yeah, probably at the ninth to the ending, I think it was a bit tough for the spinners and obviously the fast bowlers trying to nail the Yorkers, but at the end of the day, it's not the first time we're going to play with you, and it's not going to be the last. So it's something that we're accustomed to. Yes, it's difficult, but at the end of the day, it's just part of the game.
Absolutely is. Thanks very much, Acting Captain.
Cheers.
Thanks, Sunil. Sunil Narayan, who's deputising for Jason Holder, who's still unfit. Right, Sam Curran is captain of the Desert Vipers. Sam looking very calm and relaxed. Well done, skipper. 37 for 3, you recovered that. Not many teams who lose 3 wickets in the power play go on to win a match. How did you do it?
Yeah, I guess, I think we were quite a lucky escape, you could probably say, but 35 for 3, me and Dan, a little bit of consolidation, and then Hetty and Dan played really well, and then the Kazima, the finisher, MS Dhoni to the rescue.
MS Dhoni, he won't live that one down. Your 2 spinners, Kes and Noor, 8 overs between them, 4 for 64. They were key for you tonight, weren't they?
Yeah, it was amazing. Kind of tactical change, especially against this opposition. Such a powerful batting lineup. I thought the way Case came in for his first game was pretty impressive, and then obviously Noor doing what he does and I felt like we held them back quite nicely. We thought we bowled really well, but again, cruising with the bat towards probably 14, 15 overs in the chase, and then a little twist with Hetty and Dan getting out, and then, yeah, I'm so happy for Cuzzy. He's been working really hard on his batting, and yeah, the hard work's paid off.
So it's another close one for the Vipers.
Well, it is, and I think those are the ones you want to win in these quick tournaments. Those little 2 points to keep us going, 2-2, and I don't think we ever played at our best by any stretch. So, yeah, I think I said to Moods and Dan over there, I think we got out of jail there.
You did, but there's a long way to go, and there's no jail sentence, so well done.
Cheers,
Thanks, Sam.
you.
Thanks very much indeed. Sam Curran, who's skipper of the Desert Vipers, who've now won 2 out of 2. The award tonight, the last award, is the Player of the Match award at Shimron Hetmeyer for a magnificent 48 from 25, and it's Paul Voigt, Managing Director of Lancer Capital, to present the cheque and the trophy to Shimron Hetmeyer. Thank you, Paul. Paul Voigt, he's dropped the cheque. Managing Director of Lancer Capital, and our Player of the Match, Shimron Hetmeyer. So, Shimron, if you want to come here and tell us all about your... Thank you, Paul. Thanks very much indeed. So 48 off 25, and a lot of the time you bat with a smile, or you did out there. Was that because you were feeling confident? You were feeling good? What was it?
I guess that's just how I am, I guess. I've tried to not have the smile sometimes, but it just comes out naturally.
So does your batting, because was that something, did you feel that when you were batting out there with your partners that was a total you could plot to get to?
Yeah, always. I always think that once I give myself a chance, I think that I could chase down any score. I try as much as possible to stay in it for as long as I possibly can, and then just try to take it an over at a time, see how much I need to get, and then just work from there.
2 shots, I think we just saw them, 2 shots. I think here they're coming up off Sunil Narayan. He came back on for his last over. There they are. How much pleasure did they give you to hit Sunil Narayan for 2 sixes? There's the smile. There's the smile.
It's always nice to get one over a fellow Caribbean teammate. Yeah. But I guess I wasn't really thinking about it that much at that time, to be honest. I was just thinking, okay, let me see how much I could get, and then once I got the 2 sixes, I was like, okay, let me just try to move on to the next over, because we already had, that was 12, and then Dan was there as well, and he was striking them pretty well.
Yeah, you've got a batting order. You can all change around your positions. Do you like the finishers tag? Do you like that? Shimron Hetmeyer, the finisher.
To be honest, I kind of do. From time to time, it gets pretty fun. Like today, for instance, it was actually really fun to go out there and just strike a couple. Yeah. But if I do get the chance to go a little bit earlier, I'll accept that as well.
You did well tonight. Well done. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Well done. Shimron Hetmeyer, our Player of the Match, and that concludes the post-match presentation.
Alan, thanks very much. Righto, we've got another game that's going to be coming up tomorrow. That's match number 5. It is the Delhi Capitals against the Golf Giants. And that's coming to you live from that beautiful stadium, the Dubai International Stadium. We're looking forward to that. And that's 6 p.m. local time. Just before we leave, we just want to give you an update as to the leaderboard as we are at the moment. So the Vipers on top, and pleased with that, I'm sure. 4 points they've got. Played 2, 1-2, 1 each for the Golf Giants. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders on 2 as well. Lots of fun's been had today. Plenty of action. I'm sure you enjoyed it. We'll catch you tomorrow for more. Bye-bye.
what a terrific game we've just witnessed here in Sharjah tonight for the DP World ILT20 match number 4. It was the Vipers who decided they wanted to have a bowl first, and it definitely stood them in great stead. That partnership between Hetmeyer and Lawrence was absolutely outstanding. And of course, it was Tanvir who really held his own in the end for his team. What an exciting match to be part of. Hello everyone, welcome to our post-match show. What a game that we've just witnessed. I cannot wait to unpack it all with this panel that I've got beside me. Mike Hazeman, Andy Flower and Neil McKenzie, who's the batting coach of the Vipers. Now boys, we have to talk about this game. It was just, honestly, everyone was on the edge of their seats right up until the end. You must be one happy batting coach.
Well, I think when the result goes your way, you're always really happy. Obviously, there's a lot of things to work on, but really good game and very happy for Kuzi, who sort of had a good T10 and has moved into the competition. He was our new addition last year, and he's fitted in really well and wins us another game at the back end.
So the commentators, they're having a little rivalry every single match. They sort of predict who's going to win. Wilco was the only one that backed you guys in and thought that you'd have a win today. So he was a very happy man in the commentary box as well, wasn't he?
He sure was. He was quite smug at half-time, I thought. And then as the game progressed and the Vipers lost 3 wickets in power play, he quietened down a little. And then he's just perked up right at the end.
He really did he, Mike? He was really in the corner, just like a little happy leprechaun, I want to call it.
I was quite happy when he was saying nothing, actually. I thought he was quite depressed in the corner and saying nothing. But then, yeah, he did get quite excited towards the end. And I fear we haven't heard the end of it either. I think he's probably going to pop in here any minute and just sort of gloat again any side. But it was terrific. It's nice to have that little rivalry in the commentary box.
The whole car ride home, I don't think we're going to hear the end of it, that's for sure. Now, batting. Obviously, you're the coach for the Vipers. You had a really successful first game as well, so having 2 wins on the trot as well. What was your sort of, I guess, input to the boys going into today's match? Because we know that, you know, the Knight Riders, they've got a really great batting lineup as well.
Well, I think that's the thing is sort of you look at their batting lineup, and if we were to sort of set a target, it was almost don't play how they're going to bat. You know, you look at the 3 in the middle there and the power that they possess, you almost feel you need 220, 230. So if we were going to set, it was just about a play in our game, play what's in front of you. And I think the big sort of talking point in the ILT20 here is the 3 different venues. They play slightly different. It's a new wicket here. So just adapting to conditions. You know, there's not too much coaching that goes on in terms of you've got some world-class players there. It's more the sort of peripheral guys coming in. But we've got a really good squad. I think everyone sort of tries and really nails down their role. And I think we've got some excitement. If someone comes off, we're going to be in good stead.
Mac, were you watching at the end?
No, I'm an easy watcher, Mike.
These days,
no. Coaching is. No, I think playing's a little bit different, coaching's. I'm okay.
Okay, good. But one thing I need to ask, I mean, what about some of these guys that have come through now, like Kazama today? I mean, he was just terrific with the bat. I mean, he had to bowl some really tough overs as well, and I thought he did a pretty good job with that also. But the way he came to the fore, when Hetmeyer got out, I think everyone got a little bit concerned at that stage for the Vipers, and someone had to do the business and do it quickly at the end, and he was just outstanding.
Yeah, he's been really good for us. As I said, he was our recruit last year. We pulled him in and impressed with the ball, but, with the bat in the nets and training, you almost see he's got a natural bat swing. And he definitely got us over the line. I think he got 25, 26 off nothing last year to get us over the line in one of the games. So there was always a sort of confidence in him, but we probably thought it was a little bit stretched for him. But he hit some great shots and got us through.
That 6. How was that 6?
Yeah, that was, I think with him as well, he's such a humble, good guy. I don't think he realises his ability with bat and ball. So I think Az's got him sort of like, if you want to bowl a bumper, he's got some real gas and he bowls a heavy ball. And on the batting side is like, just trust your swing. Make a position, trust your swing and, get some confidence, you can play.
Brilliant.
Mark, another key part of this game was Hetmeyer's acceleration in those middle overs. He's just come across from Golf Giants to join you guys, key rivals, the 2 teams. What are your first impressions of working with Hetty?
Yeah, I think when you're working with these big hitters and these guys that sort of globetrot. I think he knows his game, comes in there, and I think it's just about getting him into a good space, sort of pushing him in when he wants to go in, and we can see how destructive he is. He has to have 25 good balls, or if he's 20 deliveries out there, the game does change. So you obviously had him at Golf Giants, so we've been playing against him, and obviously that's why you didn't back us. You were back in the Night Riders from the golf days there, Andy. But that was he was batting well for you, and I think he took us down a couple. So it's nice to have him in our side. But then obviously if you look at the Night Riders side, we've lost two of our Vipers that we've had for 3 years in terms of Hales and Rutherford. So it's a strange world where you sort of invest in these guys, and you sort of you're around the training with them, and they open up, if you're lucky, they open up their game to you, and then the next year they're gone, and you're trying to offer advice how to get them out, which is hard to navigate.
Hetmai, when he got out, I mean, he was livid in the middle when he was walking off. He got a caption, a shot of him actually, just sort of getting really tense in the middle as he was walking off. Did you speak to him when he got out? What was his reaction? How was he in that change room when he's?
No, I'm still learning how to deal with the new recruits, but I mean, he's seen it and done it all before, and it was nice to see him trying to put his fellow West Indies men under pressure.
Yep.
Really went hard at Russell and hits Narayan for a couple of good boundaries. So
and they were at a very important time, those boundaries too. Those two sixes, two beautiful sixes.
Mac, you've coached all over the world in international cricket, but also in franchise cricket. When you're doing your batting coaching, how do you sort of allocate importance or time or energy to subjects like power hitting versus decision making versus technique versus the tactical game?
Yeah, I think it's pretty tough in terms of, I think it's just reading it, as you know. You're reading with your world-class players, you're staying away from technique, more about tactic, and generally asking where they're going to take someone down, what are they looking to do, almost to try and feed off the rest of the squad. And I think if I quite like the technical side, so that's more for the guys who are coming in, your peripheral guys. So you do a lot of work, you prepare the world-class players and your team, but the peripheral, I think that's where you do most of the coaching, and a lot of these guys are young, new guys where, it's just exploring different sort of avenues, sort of loading up your back hip and sort of trying to get into their game, and hopefully they open up and sort of, that squad cohesion, you just want everybody to just try and get a little bit a part of everyone's game and feel like you belong there.
You talked about, sorry, keep going.
And when you're setting up your batting order, ideally, obviously you and the head coach and the other coaches and the captain, what sort of combinations are you looking at left, right? How important is that?
I think you get these 360 players that play sort of like a Glenn Maxwell, for instance. So like the left-right doesn't really sort of apply when it's in there, but for me personally, I love that left-hander in the middle. If you look at around the world, generally your best spinners are your leg spinners. So they provide a different angle for those left-handers. So I think up front it's not that important for me, but I definitely like that left-hander in the middle. And then your different skill set. I think the Night Riders, they loaded up with 3 proper power hitters in the middle, but they've got Hales who's a proper batter up front. So they line up pretty well. So I think generally these tournaments here, you given a squad and you try and sort of puzzle piece what fits best in, and everyone's talking about matchups, so you try and provide that matchup. But yeah.
Can I come in just before you do, Hazy?
No.
On the matchups, you guys made an important change today. You brought Qais Ahmed into your 11. Why was that? And he played a superb hand today, didn't he?
Well, we thought just sort of the nature of this wicket, the nature of this ground, the spinners do sort of do well here. And we just thought if you looked at their batting lineup with their 3 hitters in the middle, they're probably their worst stats is against the leg spin and against wrist spin. So we thought we'd take the chance there, and we've got, when you set up your stall, we've got a lot of tools to use, and that was one of our tools, and mainly just for those 3 in the middle.
That was my question, actually.
Love it.
Oh, sorry,
Right,
Hazy.
so-
Okay, you can just leave, Hazy. See ya.
No, but on
I
that,
might just
I want to
stand
know
here.
about that research beforehand, because obviously he's done it in the past, particularly Noor Ahmed has done in the past against these powerhitters in particular. So how much research do you do about that? And you came into this game obviously totally aware of it.
Yeah.
But how worried were you after seeing what happened a couple of days ago when they just slaughtered the bowlers all over the place?
Well, listen, their quality side, you know, I think you see them line up and you see what's in front. You're only talking about the front three, you know, you're not talking about all the guys. You've got Salt, you know, Pepper played the other day, you've got Hale, so they've got an unbelievable lineup. And then, you know, with the ball, some world-class players there as well. They got the new, I think it's AJ, the new.
AJ Kulai is
he looks
terrific.
really exciting there, you know, like those late swing and back of the hand bowling.
Yep.
So I think, you know, every side you go to, you know, you want to get the edge, and the analysts are great. We've got Freddie Wild at the moment there, so you know the information that you get is at your fingertips, and you can ask them anything. It's like, okay, get me strike rate, wide of the crease, from you bowling wide of the crease to him delivering wide of the crease. So you know those are why you employ the the computer guys, and to just give you that information, and then it's about using that information. You know, you can have all the information you want, you still need the skills, and Case, you know, he's got the skills.
And how much more of that is there now that you've got access to than when you were playing, for example? I mean, is it like 200% better, well over 100% better?
I think I was
Is
playing.
there such a thing as more than 100%?
I think I was playing Space Invaders. That was the only computer in our change room. No, it's definitely changed. I mean, the whole sort of world has just sort of moved into that tech space. I know working with Andy at RCB, there's a lot of research and understanding and method behind all the tactics. You know, I'm just the batting side of things. These head coaches, they do a lot of research and get their analysts to do a lot of research.
Well, happy days. You've got the weekend off now to just kick back, relax, enjoy beautiful Dubai City that we're, you know, relaxing and also playing the great game of cricket in. But you're playing Golf Giants on Monday. They've just had a pretty good win, but you've come off too as well.
Yeah, I mean, all these competitions with all these sides there, you know, you can't take your foot off the gas, and anyone can beat anybody at any stage. So we'll go again and hopefully play some good cricket and get another win.
Do you sit back with some of the players when you have 2 days off like you're about to go into and really work on some one-on-one strategy, or how do you sort of deal with different dynamics? I mean, there's obviously players in the side that play all the time, all around the world, and that are known as stars, but then there's also some, you know, players that don't get the opportunity to play as much as what some of the world-class players are playing. So how do you sort of navigate that?
Well, the big thing is to try and get on a golf cart and sort of just get them
Love the honesty.
Get on one-on-one.
You should be coaching with the England Test side, mate.
So I think there is some golf booked tomorrow, but I think, you know, before every game, because they're quick turnarounds and we've got a couple of back-to-back games, we do the review, basically what we could have done better, sort of celebrate any successes that we've had, and then sort of it's the next team and looking for those opportunities. And I think that's the biggest thing in this game is where's the opportunities, where can we sort of get an edge or a 2%er on these teams and give our world-class players a slight edge on the day.
Oh, well, golf is your answer to coaching. I love that style, and I'm sure all the boys do as well. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to take a short break, but we'll be back very soon for more analysis. Welcome back, everyone. Now, we have a bit of a special treat for you, something a little bit different. Awais Shah and Waqar Younis are going to take it away with a little bit of a demonstration. Kick back, relax, and learn from the experts, I'm going to say.
Look, Grace, I think I'm going to test Awais here because, you know, we saw Ajay Kumar, the way he was bowling, especially with the new ball dipping in, the odd one sort of leaving him, and then those slow deliveries, all these sort of things. How would you deal with it? Let's see if I'm just a left-arm seamer coming from that angle, and ball coming in. T20 cricket, remember. So T20 cricket, how are you going to deal with it?
How would I deal with it? Look, typically, you know, with a brand new ball, with the swinging in, you would generally make sure that you're looking to score down the ground. You're not looking to look too much through the offside because the ball is going to end up around this area. So you're looking to go straight, or if it does come into your legs, you can just sort of use the swing and try and hit through the leg side. So when the ball is new, it's swinging in, I'm probably not looking to go through the offside. However, if I do fancy myself, I would use my feet. You may ask why? Because that means the bowler has to drag his length back a little bit shorter, which takes a swing out of it, and it may make it easier for me to pick up that ball over square leg. That would be my boundary option if the ball is swinging in.
Like 2 games we have seen so far, and Ajay Kumar, we have seen how smart he is. He's not only swinging the ball back into you, he's also sort of using that angle to take the ball away with the seam up. You know, how you deal with that if you're looking to use your feet?
Well, you've got to make sure you know where your off stump is, and you can't really think when the ball is swinging to try and score both sides of the wicket. You've got to pick one side, and for me, I would definitely be looking to score leg side because I'm a right-hander, the ball coming into me. The ball that goes across me, I would probably look to leave, or if I do get a bad one, I'll just punch the ball down the ground and just get what I can. Because he's bowled so well, you got to give the credit back to the bowler to say, okay, you're bowling well, but if you make a mistake, I'm ready to pounce on it.
All right, you got 20-30 runs on the board for yourself, and of course, you're given a good start. Now he comes back in the middle overs, and he bowls that beautiful back of the hand slower ones also. So talk about that.
Well, back of the hand slow ball, especially for Ajay, has been very, very successful. He has deceived many a batsman. If I do get in, I'll probably be looking to bat on about middle stump because the ball's going to come across me. And if I can get that powerful position is head in front of my belly button. I've loaded up on my back foot and wrist is cocked. If I can wait that little bit longer and not commit to the ball, which is very easily said, but not easily done. Because as soon as the batsman goes into the shot there, they have committed and they have to go through with it. If you can pick the slow ball, you gotta wait, keep those wrists cocked and really wait till the end and then try and hit it. However, the batsmen haven't succeeded so far in this tournament, hence he's the leading bowler in the tournament at the moment.
Let me tell you something, the way you batted, the way you explained it, and if you're still around, you're on 50, you've done well.
I've done well, I've batted all right.
Well, back to you, Grace.
I'm taking a couple of notes. If I was actually a cricketer, that would be actually really great information. So much. That was a great little demonstration. Honestly, I hope everyone at home was like loving watching that, especially little kids. These guys are absolute legends and insane at their craft. Right, let's take a look at this competition winners because we've got lots of them and very exciting stuff. Okay, so the ZTV questions from last night, just a reminder of these 2 questions. They were the golf giants in the first match, DP World ILT20 Season 3. Of course, the answer was James Vince. Now, question 2 was who led MI Emirates in the first match of Season 3? And the answer was Nicholas Pooran. So well done to our winners. And for anyone who took part in the quiz tonight, the results will be answered tomorrow. So best of luck and congratulations to our winners once again. All right, I'd love to invite the boys back in with me. Don't be scared. Bring the bat back over here. Now, we witnessed some incredible play from both the ball and the bat this evening, but I want to talk about Ajay Kumar. He was absolutely sensational with the ball. He's now the white belt champ of the tournament. He took it off Noor Ahmed, who obviously had received it in the first innings and then grabbed it off him again.
Yeah, he's a real talent. I always thought that he's not as tall. I thought he was like 5'9", 5'10", but actually he's taller than what I thought. He's about 6'1", and he deceives with the swing, not with the pace, but he deceives you with the swing, and of course with the variations he got. And I'm sure this is the first gig for him, first go this time around. And in the coming times, even this season or maybe going the next season, I think he'll be a serious force because with that swing and variations, he's a wicket taker and every team will love to have him up at the top.
Absolutely. Ace, who impressed you the most tonight? There was obviously, as I said before, sensational play with both the bat and the ball, but who was your star tonight?
Well, it has to be Ajay. Just going on about Ajay, of course, being a bowler, Waka has sort of mentioned about his variations, stuff like that, but as a batsman, I watch him bowl and I think, how am I going to score? Yes, I've done the demonstration a couple of minutes back, but because he's so good with the new ball, yes, the new ball assists him, but the real skill, I feel, is at the back end. His deceiving of the batsman with that slow ball is really setting him apart from a lot of bowlers. And that's where I think, if I was to face him, I don't think I'm able to pick up that slower ball. And that would cause me a lot of problems. And all of a sudden, when he bowls those key overs, if you can't pick it, you can't go through with it. So then you're only just trying to get singles. And of course, the bowlers are always winning if you're not trying to hit him for a boundary at the back end.
Well, match 4 is a wrap, and tomorrow night it is match number 5. It's the Gulf Giants taking on the MI Emirates. It's going to be a sensational match again. The Gulf Giants, they obviously had a win the first game. Sorry, not the MI Emirates. It's the Dubai Capitals. They had a loss their first game, so they'll be looking to really improve their performance and get a win on the table. But the Giants, they had a spectacular win and very convincing. What are you expecting tomorrow, Ace, from both these sides?
Well, Gulf Giants I thought was pretty good last night. Moeen Ali I thought was very cool and calm in the middle. Tried to hold the batting together. I thought he captained pretty well as well. And I'm expecting the same. He's a very calm individual, and I can see that calmness go right throughout the team. I think they've picked very well in the draft, and I think they could be a very, very good team this year. Could even go all the way.
Waka, the Capitals need a win. It's super critical for them tomorrow night.
Yeah, early days, I'll still say that. But yeah, you need to keep up with the other teams. You cannot really sit back and relax. These tournaments and these games, they come thick and fast. So you have to really be on your toes all the time. So it's important for both the teams to play really good cricket. I have not seen them both play yet. I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. I'm doing the game tomorrow, so I'm really looking forward to see these two sides take each other on, and hopefully we'll have a great game.
How much do you think these sides watch each play and each game that goes on?
I think it's more the analyst who watches it because, back-to-back games or maybe a day off in the middle, so you don't want to just sort of overload yourself with watching cricket all the time. These guys do need relaxation. They go out, play golf and or do other stuff. But yeah, they do keep a quiet eye on things, and probably the analysts do the bulk of the work, getting the information.
Definitely, I think the conditions, though, play a big part because there's only 3 grounds that are being used in this tournament. So they would definitely keep in one eye, a rather soft eye, in how the ball is behaving, perhaps. And they will definitely ask the analyst, like Waka said, they'll ask the analyst, did it swing early, and what were the options that were used by the bowlers at the death, just to get an idea of what conditions are they going to be coming across in the game coming up.
What a game that we've just witnessed. Vipers had the win. Match 5 is coming up tomorrow evening. Make sure you're there.